any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my
college tennis. A new year and a new look to the fall season. A clean slate for student athletes to write their names into the history book. Rising stars and known veterans all swing towards the goal of perfection. Their chance at greatness begins now. Where legends are made, where champions are crowned, it's the ITA All-American Championships. Tulsa and Cary await. College tennis fans, we'll see you soon. Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to Semifinal Saturday at the 2024 ITA All-American Men's and Women's Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Now, a lot of the hard work was done yesterday. If you joined us for our broadcast, you know yesterday was qualifying Friday here at these ITA All-American Championships. What do I mean by that? Well, of course, it's a new pathway here in the fall college tennis season. The NCAA Individual Championships moving to late November. This ITA All-American event, one of 4 qualifying tournaments, for those NCAA Individual Championships in November. Of course, all 8 of our quarterfinalists in the men's and women's singles draws clinching their spots through the NCAA tournament. Yesterday, we had our 4 double semifinalist teams clinching their spots as well. Now, there's still things to accomplish here on championship weekend. Our 2 consolation finalists ultimately going to earn qualifying spots into that NCAA singles draw as well. Thus, we're going to keep an eye on some of our backdraw play today. There are some particularly spicy matchups across the board here in Cary and Tulsa. Perhaps most importantly, much better weather here today to start off semifinal Saturday. Certainly happy to be back outdoors at the beautiful Cary Tennis Park. Excited for today's action to begin. Of course, what I want to do here to start is run you through where things stand in our main draws. Excuse me, I'm so excited I can't speak. Where things stand in our main draws. Talk you through the matchups we're going to be featuring most closely. Again, we're going to focus on the main draw action. We'll keep an eye on consolation matches, on changeovers. If anything gets particularly juicy from a scoreboard perspective, we'll go check in on it. But as you see, they're still warming up here in our first semifinal of the day. So while they do that, let's talk you through a couple of different things. First, as I mentioned, this new fall pathway here in the college tennis universe. You've got 4 qualifying events, the All-American Championships here this week. You've got regionals, sectionals on the horizon. We'll actually have coverage of the ITA Conference Masters here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. All of it leading to the NCAA Division I Individual Championships hosted by Baylor University in late November. We'll be excited to be a part of that broadcast as well. Where do things stand right now? Let's start with our singles draws. You see, kicking things off here this morning, Maria Shalikova, one of the best stories of this 2024 ITA All-American Championship event. The junior from Wisconsin knocking off defending champ, #1 player in the country, Mary Stoyana, in round 2. Yesterday wins for her over Piper Charney of Michigan in 3 sets, Savannah Broadus of Pepperdine in straight sets. Broadus qualifying again for the NCAA tournament, as did every name on your screen. But Shalikova through. She's going to take on the first of 2 Tar Heels competing in the singles semifinal on the women's side. It's sophomore Tatum Evans to kick things off. Evans, exceptional yesterday. Knocked out 2 top 5 seeds, both in 3 sets. Wins over Stanford's Connie Ma in the round of 16. A win over Oklahoma State senior Obi Kajuru in the quarterfinals. Coming up after it, followed by here on Stadium Court, it will be Elza Tomase. She came through qualifying just to get into the main draw. The Tennessee senior wins yesterday. straight set in her round of 16, and then 3 sets over Stanford freshman Valerie Glosman. Glosman, the first freshman to qualify for the NCAA championships. But Tomase keeps the Tennessee women's tennis juju rolling. She's going to take on our other Tar Heel. It's sophomore Thea Radman. She knocked out second-seeded Dasha Vidmanova in the second round yesterday. A win over 10th-seeded Julia Fligner, and then a 3-set victory over Auburn's DJ Bennett. So those are your women's singles semifinals. On the men's side, I believe those matches begin 2 p.m. Eastern time over in Tulsa. Obviously, we'll have coverage first ball to last here on our broadcast. It'll be Texas junior Sebastian Gorsny, 3-set win over Colton Smith of Arizona yesterday, then the straight set win over former teammate Louis Maxted. He'll take on Ohio State sophomore Aiden Kim. Going to go faster through these as I see they're getting ready to start on Stadium. San Diego's Oliver Tarvett, the junior, the last man alive in both singles and doubles main draw play. We'll see him twice today. He's going to take on TCU's Pedro Vivez. Vivez, excellent yesterday. Knocked out in doubles, but the 3-set win over Michael Zhang to clinch his spot in the semifinals. We got a fun day of action ahead. Quickly, we'll flash you the 2 doubles draws as well. You see it'll be 3 West Coast teams, UCLA's Hans Wagle, Cal's Mushika El Sola, USC's Fairclown Piper, NC State's Zampardo Broadfoot, the other duo. And then here's your men's doubles semifinals as well, as we've got a fun day of tennis ahead, beginning with our first women's singles semifinal. They're getting ready to hit first serve, so we head back over to it. Maria Sholokova, the junior from Wisconsin. On the near side of your screen, it will be UNC's Tatum Evans, the sophomore, to serve first. And now I get to say those magic words. Folks, let's play some tennis. I don't think there was an overrule there. Point to Sholokova. Evans didn't love the call. Evidently, neither did someone in the crowd. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah, that's the firepower. If you're just being introduced to Sholokova's game, #1 singles player in all Big Ten selection for Wisconsin last season. That was on the back of an impressive 18-5 record at the top spot. Yeah, that's Tatum Evans at her best, though. For the first time today, let's show you a replay. Evans so successful getting outside the ball, spreading the court into the outer thirds. Has to do that against Sholokova. You let her hit from the center, she's just going to work you. Yeah, certainly close, but missed a little wide, so some pressure early on Evans. You have to wonder, how much energy does Evans have left in her legs? 2-3 set match. You see yesterday, obviously, both of them tightly contested against top 5 opponents. Yeah, definitely not wide. I actually did think it missed a little long. Margins are that thin. Couple of contested calls here early. That one for sure long. So it's an opening break for Shalikova. 1-love lead for the Wisconsin junior. Just want to show you, here's what's going on right now across our other courts in Cary. We got a lot of fun backdraw matches, consolation matches in play. And again, 2 consolation finalists going to earn qualifying spots into the NCAA main draw. So can't write off any of those matches. Couple in particular I have my eye on. You don't see it on your scoreboard, but Mary Stoyana taking on Sarah Hamner. Those are 2 top 8 seeds, 2 former champions of this event. 30-all in the opening service game of Hamner. I'll pop over to it at some point to keep an eye on it. Also love that Dasha Vidmanova, Catherine Aaliyah matchup, an all-SEC battle. Oh, there you see Hamner Stoyana top left. A lot of good ones. Piper Honor, the West Coast battle on court 13. We got a lot of good tennis across the board here in Cary, of course. Again, main draw action. 2 p.m. Eastern time start. Back draw action, 11 a.m. Eastern time start over in Tulsa. So we'll hang out in Cary. Here's Maria Shalikova, the Wisconsin junior. 1-love opening set. It's good rally tolerance from Shalikova. And it's just depth down the center. That's Shalikova at her best.
40-15.
It's the easy firepower off both wings. Just look at the depth. Weight of shot behind those forehands. She's in rhythm early. Chances for 2-love. Yeah, that's Tatum Evans at her best. And it's definitely a little handsy for Tatum. Again, those backswings, you feel like if you can get the ball into her body, yeah, maybe she'll float one wide. Maybe that ball will jam her, but no, the racket speed's so impressive. Now it's Evans with a chance to break back. Match the tone being sent here early in our first semifinal. Evans breaks back. Got ourselves a fight. A show of our side view camera. Do want to show you again, we've got action on our outer courts. Grace Piper, the 2-1 lead on Amelia Honor. Evans Collard doing battle on court number 6. That second serve yesterday was probably the biggest issue for Tatum Evans now. Keep in mind she's facing 2 top 5 opponents, and any short ball top 5 tennis players see they're going to feast upon, but that second serve was hanging up for both Kanima and Obi Kajuru to take some swings against. That racket speed, though. It's a little thing, but the edges, how she gets her edge outside the ball, it creates that extra angle, that extra action when she pulls that ball across. It's good tennis. Sophomores surging. Game point chances to take her first lead of the match. To hold for Evans. 2-1 lead for the UNC sophomore. As they change ends, we'll go back to the split screen again. That's on me. I gotta make a quick link change here. Get you over to Stoyana Hamner. As good a match as we'll have today in either of our draws. And I do love, my favorite aspect of this new format, the fact that these backdraw matches do matter that much more. There you see us. We make the switch back over to court number 6. Change of ends there. I believe it's a 2-1 lead for Stoyana. Indeed, she is up in early break. Some of the other action on our outer courts we'll go check in on. Court number 4, second-seeded Dasha Vidmanova. She's still alive as well. I'll change out that link. Vidmanova 2-all with Catherine Aaliyah. You see there on the changeover, they're talking just out of the screen, but Coach Calbus, a word with Tatum Evans as she heads back to court. There you see Dasha Vidmanova. Again, the number 1 and 2 seeds eliminated, but still alive, still competing in the back draw. That wasn't always the case, and that's part of this new fall format. Every match does matter that much more. So again, Stoyana, Vidmanova matches we'll keep an eye on as we maneuver through semifinal Saturday. In the meantime, here's Shalikova serving 1-2, opening set.
15 love.
Shalikova looking to do something no Wisconsin women's tennis player has ever done today, and that's make the final of this ITA All-American. Oh, excellent. First version of this event held in 1983. Of course, North Carolina's Fiona Crawley captured this title in 2022. Jamie Loeb capturing the title for the Heels in 2013. Alexa Graham, your only other Tar Heel to have ever made the women's final. That has to be the dynamic for Shalikova.
30-15.
The front foot tennis here, stepping into each forehand. Love that she took this ball out of the air. Swinging volley, an excellent choice. "20-year-old from Russia. Looking to assert herself early.
Dirty all.
About a 30-minute drive from Chapel Hill over to Cary. Not a shock to hear some Heels hollers in the background. Yeah, it's excellent.
40-30.
It's not just line drive pace. Again, able to get outside the ball there, Shalikova. Perfect spot with the +1 serve, and then it's just attack the open space the rest of the way. Game point chances to level things at 2 apiece.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
You'll see a little conference between Coach Calbus, Tatum Evans. What side do we choose here? I think I'd go ad. That out wide slice, I think that's the best serve Shalikova has, that deuce side slice. that on the ad side. Evans gets a look at a forehand, a little easier to pull that ball line, find the Shalikova backhand. Pull that ball inside out. No. Maybe those are semifinal nerves. We've seen that on both sides. Evans offering a double fault to break earlier. Shalikova double faulting on the deciding point. So Tatum Evans. 3-1 opening set lead. She's won 3 straight games. We'll say it's never great when the toss escapes your camera screen. Quite accelerate on that one, did Shalikova. I don't hate the intent. Obviously, easy to say that's a ball that's got to go in. It was shoulder-high forehand. Shalikova goes back to the towel, takes a moment to compose. Ridiculous. It's why she was a blue chip recruit. Why she was so sought after. Tatum Evans, of course, talked about her story a little bit yesterday. Got to North Carolina early last winter, expected to redshirt, but then, of course, thrust into the lineup following the ACL injury to Reese Brantmeyer. She played primarily the 5 and 6 spots, 8 and 2 overall. Clinched the ACC tournament championship for her Tar Heels. Really only got to dip her toe in the waters, though, right? Didn't have a full fall. And you just wonder, given those circumstances, is she just a no-brainer candidate to take a massive leap forward here in 2024? Already qualifying for the NCAA tournament. Looking real comfortable to start the new year. Game point chances for 4-1. It's excellent.
40-15.
Can she find that gear, that rhythm consistently? Like, pace down the center is not really working. Evans absorbing, redirecting so well. She's so quick with her hands. Yesterday, that's probably an overhead. But Shalikova starting to connect on a few ground strokes. It's an excellent play, that high and heavy from Tatum Evans, but misfires on the backhand, so all of the sudden, a deciding point again here early, this one in the service game of North Carolina's sophomore Tatum Evans. We trade, breaks again. The birds are humming, the tennis is singing. It's a fun atmosphere, a fun start as you see a 5-1 lead for Kaylee Evans, this San Diego senior. Up early on Melody Collard, set point chance actually bottom left of your screen. We can throw that in the big screen. Kaylee Evans does take the first set 6-1. Meanwhile, you see Mary Stoyana. She's got a 5-1 lead as well, the top seed. Do you take comfort knowing the player who beat you is still alive in the semis? Maybe. Stoyana yesterday, good recovery wins. Victories over Anne-Christine Lukemire of UCLA, Isha Valaga of Penn. Hamner, of course, knocked out yesterday in the round of 16 by Valerie Glasman. Business end of a bunch of first sets. Piper Charney's also got a 5-2 30-15 lead. The Michigan sophomore knocked out by Shalikova. Three-set round of 16 victory for Shalikova, who of course is out of the chair. Back on serve, she'll serve 2-3. Stoyana starting to play much more aggressive than we saw in her round 2 loss. Quickly, we'll pop over for the Charney match point, then back to the semifinal we go. Match point, set point, excuse me. Aren't you glad we saw that Cristina Gomez-Alonso forehand winner? Little light court ace. Sure, we'll go actually split screen here. Just again, we'll watch the set point for Charney. It's a drop shot winner. Piper Charney takes a 6-2 first set. Remember, 2 consolation finalists going to receive qualifying spots in the NCAA individual tournament. Those matches matter, and I love that innovation of this fall format maybe more than anything else. Again, the birds are humming, as is that forehand. It's been a really high level here to start. Want to bring them in. See a set point chance for Mary Stoyana. Promised we'd keep an eye on it. Mary Stoyana takes a 6-1 first set. You see a 4-1 lead for Fligner as well. Breakpoint chances here for Tatum Evans. Another break for Tatum Evans. They keep breaking serves. What, we've had one hold so far. Tatum Evans putting up our only hold. By the way, you hear the band in the background as well. It's a great day for college athletics. Saturdays always are. Marching band in the background. Birds humming their tune. One of the players delivering their part as well. It's the right play, and this match has been all about that exactly. Who gets the first strike? Evans probably finds the outside of the ball a little bit better. Her angle's a little sharper. I think the line drive nature of Shalakova's ground stroke certainly jumps out maybe more to the naked eye, but and then Tatum Evans fires one off like that. Exceptional stuff. Want to quickly jump to a split screen. Here's why Dasha Vidmanova's got a set point. Well, that's why we show it to you. Just in case there are moments like that. Oh, Tatum Evans. Two straight down the line gems. Vidmanova takes a 6-3 first set, so Stoyana, Evans, Charney, Vidmanova all making consolation pushes. Again, you qualify here. The rest of your fall, you're just playing with so much less stress. 5-2 lead for Tatum Evans. Game away from the opening set. Shelikova has yet to find a service hold. Needs to extend the opening set. Alex Gruskin here. Let's show you again. Scoreboards right now here at Carey. First sets for Evans, Charney, Stoyana, Vidmanova. You see a 5-2 lead for Luciana Perry. 5-4 lead for Amelia Honor. 5-2 lead for Connie Mug, 5-4 lead for Grace Piper. So let's go check in on those other matches. Still no play in Tulsa. Consolation play beginning there. (11 a.m. Eastern Time). There you see Connie Ma, the 5-2 lead again. Piper's at 5-4. Luciana Perry, the 5-2 lead as well. I'll keep my eye on scoreboards, try to make sure we don't miss any set points, but Tatum Evans is closing in on the opening set. 5-2 lead. She's just, dare I say, I thought it would be Shelikova's firepower eliciting errors from Evans. It's been the opposite.
Love the team. All.
It's a little better, certainly. Evans has that gear as well, can play a little defense, right? Throw high and heavy at you. Great patience from Shelikova. No panic at love 15. 3 well-struck forehands, game point chances to put a first hold on the board for the Wisconsin junior. That's the perfect combination. And again, that's the difference. The action, the edge on that Evans forehand. How far into the outer third she yanks Shelikova. Shalikova asks the question still. Tatum Evans will have the opportunity to serve for the opening set. Alex Gruskin here again. We are, of course, monitoring some backdraw matches. 5-3. Connie Ma leads Duke's Emma Jackson. Ohio State's Luciana Perry, a 5-3 lead over Old Dominion's Sophia Johnson. Julia Fligner also serving for her opening set. The Michigan senior 5-2 over Oklahoma's Alina Shisherbanina. Keeping an eye on it. Back full screen we go, though. Tatum Evans serving for the first set in our first semifinal of the day. Just off the line. We'll show it to you one more time. It's a little hit or miss, that backhand laying. Certainly the flatter side for Shalikova, but when she connects well, the depth, how that ball gets onto the hands of Tatum Evans, she has had some success here in set one. This, by the way, Luciana Perry takes an opening set 6-3. Nice bounce back for the Ohio State sophomore to reach this far in the consolation after getting bounced round one of the main draw. Oh. Perfect return. Had the forehand set up perfectly. Just has connected at about a 50-50 rate, I would say, so far on that forehand wing. I'm not hand counting unforced errors. If I were, I'd say something from, I don't know, 6 to 8 unforced errors on that forehand wing. All the right misses. But saying it's the right miss only works for so long. Eventually you have to execute, right? It's a very tightly contested match. That's why I bring it up. Those 6 forehands really the difference in this 5-3 scoreline. Great defense. That's a forehand Evans wants back. Perfect on the +1 backhand. I mean, the depth on that, come on. And just like that, breakpoint chances back for Shalikova. That backhand line, it's been firing today for Evans. Yeah, come on. It's the level you expect to see at a semifinal. Shalikova raises hers.
North Carolina leads 5 games to 4. First set.
From 5-2 down, Shalikova finds her first hold and another break. We're 9 games in. We've only seen 2 holds. That doesn't mean the level hasn't been high. Both players firing from the baseline as Maria Shalikova narrows the deficit 4-5 still. She'll have to serve to stay alive. No easy proposition here to start the day. As our first of 4 singles semifinals gets underway. In the meantime, 6-3 first set for Connie Ma. So only 2 first sets remaining in our consolation action. You also have set and break leads for Stoyana, Vidmanova, and Piper Charney. Take us over to our 2 remaining first sets on the side there. Julia Fliegner is up 5-2. She'll now serve 5-4 for the opening set. Amelia Honor actually has a set point. I'll try to race to it. Put it in the big screen. UCSB senior stepping up. 7-5, she takes the first set over to USC's Grace Piper. Mary Stoyana, a 6-1 3-love lead. Dasha Vidmanova, a 6-3 3-love lead. So now we're starting to see some players pull away, but let's go back full screen. Maria Shalikova serving to stay alive in the opening set. It's been a fantastic back and forth from a scoreboard perspective. We've had some moments, certainly, where they've played their best simultaneously. That last rally, one of those instances, but yeah, now we're starting to see it.
Love 15. All.
Connects. Shoulder height. 2 steps forward. I mean, I'll show you the forehand one more time. It was a good spot for the Shalikova serve, but again, she loves that wide serve. Evans starting to sit on it. Set point chances for the UNC sophomore. That's how you fight off set point. Side to side we go.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
And it does feel like right now Tatum Evans has a great read on the body positioning of Shalikova. What do I mean by that? It feels like Shalikova's shoulders are kind of indicating, hey, I'm going this direction. Hey, I've opened up my shoulder. I'm going line. She stays really closed on that forehand cross. If I can see it, I imagine Tatum Evans can see it as well. First set to Tatum Evans. That was good tennis. 59 minutes in the books, 6-4, the UNC sophomore. 1 set away from the final, would be the 4th Tar Heel to ever reach the ITA All-American Women's Singles Final. As in the meantime, going to take you over Piper Charney, 6-2, 5-1, and here's the bigger shock. Mary Stoyana, 6-1, 4-love on 8th-seeded Sarah Hamner. Hamner returning here on the near side. By the way, Alina Shisherbanina of Oklahoma from 2-5 to 5-all with Michigan's Julia Fligner. By the way, Dasha Vidmanova, 6-3, 4-love. Match point for Michigan. Piper Charney through. 6-2, 6-1. The Wolverine sophomore. Into the consolation quarterfinals. Yes, into the consolation quarterfinals. And up next for Charney, a date with either Sophia Johnson or Luciana Perry. Gonna pop immediately over. Court number 4, Dasha Vidmanova, again, also a 6-3, 4-love leads. The top 2 seeds looking to stay alive. We may have had an injury retirement from Melody Collard. Indeed, we did. So Kaylee Evans is through. Up next for Evans. She'll take on either Fligner or Shisherbanina. Again, 2 consolation finalists received qualifying spots into the NCAA tournament. That's why we're monitoring it so closely. are furious with herself. In the meantime, while we wait for set number 2 to begin, quickly, we want to offer a thank you to the many partners behind the scenes who help support the ITA All-American Championships, support college tennis. One of those partners, our official ball sponsor of the 2024-25 ITA tennis season. Let's hear it from our friends at Dunlop.
At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
Men's consolation matches are starting to trickle on in Tulsa. Colton Smith, Matthew Forbes. That's a really fun generational battle. Will Jansen taking on Paula and Shaspe. That's on court as well. Again, Vidmanova 6-3-5 love. Stoyana 6-1-4 love. We'll keep an eye on it should we get to the match point. In the meantime, let's go back full screen. UNC sophomore Tatum Evans did all the little things right in set number 1. Has to be feeling confident after the 2 top 5 victories yesterday. She'll serve to kick off set number 2.
Love 15.
Tatum.
Have to keep swinging if you're Shalikova. Again, Evans seems to have a good read. Shalikova loves to pull that forehand cross to the deuce side. A little more willing to take that backhand line. More comfortable hitting that forehand inside out than she is hitting it line. It's official, we missed it, but Dasha Vidmanova, 6-3, 6-love, through to the consolation quarterfinals. Up next for Vidmanova. A date with potentially fourth-seeded Connie Ma. I mean, what a match that would be later today. We'll have to show you some of it, won't we? Ugh. Yeah, she's just finding the angles so well, and the movement there from Tatum Evans.
First game, second set.
Fully stretched here on the backhand wing, but to find that backhand cross and then just into the open space she goes. She holds for 1-love. Vidmanova through. Oh, I hit court 14. That's my apologies. Meant to go to court 10. You see to the side of your screen, Stoyana 6-1, 4-1. And then our final opening set, Julia Fligner, a little let cord luck from 5-2. She's now serving 6-5. And I believe she's got a set point here for 40-30. Hear there from head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Find the right ball and come in. So we know the strategy. What's the execution look like? Julia Fligner takes the opening set 7-5. Back over to Stadium Court we go, but our final first set now officially in the books. Again, 6-1, 4-1 lead for Mary Stoyana. Luciana Perry up a set, but down 4-1 to Sophia Johnson in the second. Interesting. Hamner narrowing the deficit from 4-love to 4-2. We'll keep an eye on it. On all of it as we go back full screen. Shalikova serving love 1. Second set. It's held just once so far today. Yeah, that's when she's at her best. Inside, that cross-court inside-out combination. Those are the two forehands she wants to be hitting.
All. Yeah. 15-30. 30, 40.
Go Tatum. Go Tatum. Come on. Heel.
Deuce. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Go Taters.
One game off, second set.
Way to go, Tatum.
15 love.
Reason I'm going to take us to a triple box. You see Mary Stoyanov serving for the match. 5-2, but 15-40 now. Hamner break point chances. Meanwhile, Johnson serving to force a third. It's early second set, so we'll keep him on the side. Does feel like the backhand for Tatum Evans. That's the side, backhand to backhand. She's clearly winning those exchanges. I mean, the stick save from Evans, impressive, but Shalikova ready. Moves through that backhand approach. That's a note at home. That's how you hit that ball. Stretched wide here, but watch the footwork here. She hits the backhand. She doesn't try to stop. No, moves her way through it, forward. Catches that ball on the strings well. Meanwhile, I apologize. Scoreboard was behind Stoyanov, now serving for the match 5-3. Oh, connected. That's what makes Shalikova so dangerous. In 4 shots, she can hit 3 winners by you. I mean, to track that ball down and even ask Shalikova to hit an extra shot, impressive stuff from Tatum Evans. And yeah, Shalikova firing. She's got breakpoint chances to put a little scoreboard pressure upon Tatum Evans. As you see a deuce point, set point, top left of your screen. Sophia Johnson forces a third. 6-1, she takes the set. Let's go full screen for the break points. Oh. Put a pin in that one. That is a return. When they go back and watch the film, I'm sure head coach Kelsey McKenna will say, come on, we got to put that one in play. That was forehand, I don't know, belly button high. No, Evans yanks it wide.
Wisconsin leads 2-1, second set. First set, North Carolina.
Wanted to hear if maybe a warning was going to be offered after Evans sends a ball into the fence. No warning offered. Yeah, that was like a jaywalking crime. No ticket needed. Shalikova applying a little scoreboard pressure. She's up a break. 2-1 second set in the meantime. Mary Stoyana's got match point. You know what? Let's just go full screen to it. #1 overall seed, #1 player in the nation, defending All-American champion. Of course, 2021 All-American champion, South Carolina senior, your 8th seeded Sarah Hamner. Still fighting. She's always fighting. Mary Stoyana through to the consolation quarters. Stoyana 6-1, 6-3. She knocks out 8th-seeded Sarah Hamner. So the top 2 seeds out of the main draw, but still alive, and their hopes for qualifying spots survive another round. Do want to show you, we've got action underway in Tulsa. It's backdraw action. 5th-seeded Colton Smith The Arizona senior knocked out yesterday in 3 sets by Texas's Sebastian Gorski. He's got a 3-love lead on Michigan State freshman Matthew Forbes, 3-1, excuse me. Amelia Honor, 7-5, 4-3, setting a break lead on Grace Piper. So we'll keep an eye on those consolation matches now underway in Tulsa moving forward. In the meantime, back full screen we go. Tatum Evans looking to make a push back. Head coach Brian Kalbas active and coaching his young Tar Heel here in a big match. It's a great opportunity for this coaching staff to see how do my players respond to some early season pressure.
Right here, Tatum.
It's ridiculous. She has time on that forehand, the racket speed. Pulls that ball so well to her left. Deciding point to get right back on serve here in the second. Shalikova holds for 3-1. So the Wisconsin junior makes a move. Break lead consolidated. Gonna go back to the triple box. Amelia Honors 3 points away. Give you some Matthew Forbes, Colton Smith as well. Smith back up a double break, 4-1. By the way, to those of you tuning in who are wondering, how did these players go off and do in the pros? Look at a guy like Jake Fernley. Played 2 singles for TCU's national championship winning team last year. Since graduating in May, he's made now 4 challenger finals, including again this week in Orleans. Up to 106 in the live ranking. Up 400 plus spots since leaving college. Ridiculous. Apologies for the scoreboard. It should correct here momentarily. Meanwhile, you see Amelia Honor 2 points away. Uh-oh. Amazing how quickly a set can get away from you, right? Match point fought off by Grace Piper. Great defense from Tatum Evans. Has to do something to break the rhythm. Meanwhile, again, another match point here for for Amelia Honor. Amelia Honor, 7-5, 6-3. She is through to the consolation quarterfinals. Up next for the San Diego senior, a date with top seed Mary Stoyana. Sign me up for that one. Yep, that's the construction we saw from Evans in set number one. Now, it takes a lot physically, and again, Evans yesterday, 2 3-set wins over top 5 players. Can she sustain that here for, it seems like, what, at least another 45 minutes like it would take to win this match? First break point fought off, 2 more to come here for the Wisconsin junior to extend her second set lead. Appreciate the band providing a little background music to add to our drama.
Game Wisconsin. Wisconsin leads 4 games to 1. Second set.
Wisconsin begins to separate here in set number 2. 4-1 lead for Maria Shalikova. Other 2 matches we're monitoring, Colton Smith, the 4-2 lead, but neither guy seeming to find much success holding serve right now. Meanwhile, there you see Connie Ma, 6-3-4 all serving. Emma Jackson, though, a love 30 look. Back over we go. You see Tatum Evans going to be walking back here to the near sideline shortly. There you see Evans. Meanwhile, Shalikova's found some rhythm. And again, just getting Evans stretched into the outer third, letting her firepower work for her. Certainly has raised her consistency here in set number 2. Evans having a little more difficulty turning defense into offense as well as she did in the opener. As you see, Jackson breaks. All right, scoreboard's tightening. Shalikova just keeps cruising. I think that's the first down-the-line winner we've seen off that forehand wing. Caught that ball perfectly in rhythm. Right on cue, though, Evans starting to play a little more aggressively. Sends that volley long, but the point construction was correct. Still 30-all spot here for Shalikova. Lead here again. She's pulling away in set 2. Pivotal point here. Great depth. It's a 5-1 Shalikova lead.
Wisconsin leads 5 games to 1. Second set.
Now you start to scratch your head if you're Tatum Evans. All that depth, all those cross-court exchanges, that backhand that was working so well in set number 1, it's not anymore. You start playing higher and heavy, just trying to get the ball on the Shalikova's shoulder. You feel like maybe not with her strength, ability to come down on the ball. What can Tatum Evans do to adjust the rhythm? Right now, if you're Maria Shalikova, you are feeling good. 5-1 second set lead. That's much better than you see over these last 2 games here. Evans starting to move a little bit forward more. This is the last time we'd seen her play a point at the net before these last 2 games. It had been a while.
Fifteen all.
And it's a set point for Shalikova. The firepower is just getting to Evans. That's what I anticipated to start this match. The first set threw me off. How well Evans was absorbing, redirecting, moving Shalikova around the court. Now it is that pace of Shalikova ultimately breaking down the defense of Evans. She got a set point. Tatum Evans does hold, puts a little pressure on Maria Shalikova, who will have at least 2 chances to serve for the set. Meanwhile, you see 6-2 set to Colton Smith. Emma Jackson did take the second 6-4 to force a third. Sophia Johnson now up 4-1 on Luciana Perry in her third set. So let's head over to it. 6-2 first set for Pauline Schauspe of Princeton as well. Thomas Pulsol, Jeremy Jin just getting underway. 2-1 lead for Jin there. There you see Sophia Johnson knocked down the round of 16. She lost just 5 games before a brutally tough 3-set loss, 7-5 in the third to Savannah Broadus yesterday. Good to see Johnson recover the way she has today. Has certainly been one of the breakout players of these All-American Championships. It's good to see how quickly Matthew Forbes' level has translated to the collegiate game as well. Obviously, the Kalamazoo Boys 18 singles champion. Highly touted prospect, one we're certainly looking forward to watch compete at Michigan State over the next few years. Here's Maria Shalikova, breakout star of the 2024 ITA All-American Championships. The Wisconsin junior will serve. 5-2 second set. It's a start. It's a good serve, but as we show it to you one more time. You know the spot she wants to hit. Slice into your body, slice out wide on that deuce. Ball just jamming Evans. Oh, and a light court ace, why not? Sets up set point chances for Shalikova. Couple of left courts back to back. This set was just meant for Maria Shalikova. And once again, Tatum Evans is going the distance. It's our first semifinal of the day. Gets the juices flowing, of course, coming up after this here on center court. Rabman taking on Elza Tomase. Again, that match is followed by, so we don't have to worry about missing any of it. We'll get to focus here on the third set, start to finish. Alex Gruskin here. Again, if you're just joining us, it is semifinal Saturday. A lot of the hard work was done yesterday as 8 players clinched their spots in the men's and women's singles draw come the NCAA tournament late November. All part of this reinvigorated college tennis fall format. Again, showed it to you earlier. I'll show it to you one more time. New fall. 4 qualifying events for the NCAA Individual Championships hosted late November at Baylor University. This ITA All-American Championship producing 10 singles qualifiers, 8 in the main draw, 2 back draws, 4 doubles qualifiers, as well as our semifinalists, who all clinched last night. We'll show them to you in a moment through the NCAA Individual Championships. We then will have regionals, sectionals, and, of course, the ITA Conference Masters to determine our final qualifying players. Right now qualifying in the men's singles draw, the names you see on your screen: Maxted, Gorsny, Banerjee, Kim, Craig, Tarvit, Vivez, Zhang. They're all through to the quarterfinals or further, all through to the NCAA Individual Championships. And, of course, starting 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll have Gorsny, Kim, Tarvit, Vivez coming for you all from Tulsa. Meanwhile, on the women's side, Shalikova, Broadus, Evans, Kajuru, Glosman, Tomase, Bennett, and Rabman all through to the NCAA tournament. Of course, coming up next after this third set between Shalikova and Evans, it'll be the third set battle between Rabman and Tomase. In the doubles draw, Zhang and Hashimoto, the Columbia pairing, they qualify through, as does San Diego's Tarvit and Clausen. And then, great news for the Baylor Bears. You're hosting the NCAA tournaments. Always helps to have a few Bears in the competition. 2 doubles teams clinching their spots yesterday as Miladinovich, Paulson, Veltz, Badenhorst, each earning victories, each through to today's semifinal action. Of course, women's doubles semifinal to come later this afternoon. 3 West Coast teams: UCLA's Hans Wagle, Cal's Mushika Alsola, USC's Fairclown Piper, who won 8 of the last 9 points in the breaker. All through, they'll take on the pairing for NC State's Broadfoot and Zampardo, looking to be the second NC State team to win this All-American title in the last 3 years. All right. That's the schedule for today. Bunch of backdraw matches, either in third sets or already completed. And here we've got a third set for our first main draw semifinals. It'll be UNC sophomore Tatum Evans. She'll serve to kick off set number 3. That's a little better. Has to play more offense than she did in set 2. It felt like it was Shalikova swinging freely from the baseline. But this is when Evans is at her best. Side to side, corner to corner. She spreads the court. She moves you around. Never more than 2 balls in a row in the same direction. That's the skill set she has to play with. And pulled that one a little wide, but that's why you build 40 Love, to take swings like that. I got no problem with it.
40-30.
Very quickly, 40 loves become 40-30. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Only 3 holds of serve in the opening set, a back and forth affair. Went 6-4 the way of Tatum Evans. That 6-2 set from Maria Shalikova. Second set, excuse me. Used her weapons to dictate so well. Yeah, but when Evans gets the opportunity to step into a backhand like that, it's been her best shot today. Show it to you one more time again. Good depth on the forehand from Shalikova, but sometimes good loses to great. 1-love Shalikova, 1-love Evans leads. Deciding set. Meanwhile, you see from a 6-3 first set down, Sophia Johnson now up 5-3 in the third. You have Colton Smith, 6-2, 1-all lead. On Michigan State freshman Matthew Forbes. Forbes holds, though, for 2-1. Flashing that energy that makes him such a promising prospect. Promising future watch for college tennis fans everywhere. Luciana Perry serving here on the near side, 3-5. All right, Shalikova's out of the chair, so back over to the big screen we go.
Go T.
That's the exchange Evans wants. Backhand to backhand.
Love 15.
You let Shalikova dictate with your forehand, you're gonna be her forehand, you're gonna be in trouble.
Love 15.
Now leaks a little wide still. 15-30 look here for Tatum Evans. Going to quickly jump back over to court number 12. Match points here, excuse me, for Sophia Johnson. Perry serving 30-40 on the near side. Match point fought off as we go back to 30-all. We'll stay in the triple box. See if Sophia Johnson can close things out. Yeah, just a little long. Sophia Johnson completes the turnaround, 3-6, 6-1, 6-3. The Old Dominion senior continuing to have a breakout event. 3 matches remaining now here in our morning session in Cary. Let's go back full screen. Game point chances here for Shalikova.
Game Wisconsin. 1 game all. 5 sets.
Shalikova holds for 1-all. It's either just the first or second time today we've had consecutive holds here in this match. Third set, perhaps now 2 hours in, everyone's settled in. Again, it just feels like the firepower comes a little easier. The offensive tennis a little bit more natural to the game of Shalikova. That's better, though. Let me rephrase that. It's not that the offense doesn't come naturally to Evans. It's the generating of pace. I think Evans spreads the court extraordinarily well. I think she works you side to side, and that's how she plays offense successfully. But, again, it's just the line drive power is so natural off the racket of Shalikova, and it feels like that power breaking down Evans over the last 30 minutes. It's a fascinating sequence. Show it to you one more time. Oklahoma State men's tennis head coach Dustin Taylor calls that a 1-and-1. I like that phrasing from him. One ball this side, one ball that side. Just very simple stuff. I'm going to move you side to side and see if you're up for the challenge. Feels like that's been the default for Evans here. One and one. It's a nice response from the sophomore, too. It felt like momentum starting to slip away from her, but some easier offense here in her 1-all service game. This would certainly be the first time today we've seen 3 straight holds. Yep. That's excellent. An excellent response.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
So which side do you choose if you're Maria Shelakova? Very quick to the ad side. Deciding point, set point coming up. It's relentless. Maria Shelikova's on the front foot.
Wisconsin leads 2-1. Final set.
Did I catch the replay in time? I hope I did. Indeed, I did. Yeah, just authority. And again, it's depth down the center that sets that up. That was my pre-game take. I should have stuck with it. I abandoned ship too soon. But with how Tatum Evans brings back the forehand with her grip, it just feels like pace to the center there. What the natural inclination will be, she'll pop that ball up. It's just difficult to stay low on that ball, try to drive through it when it's coming in that hard and flat. Going to race over to a triple box here as Julia Fligner from 5-3 down, now 7-5, 5-all, and actually breaks 7-5, 6-5, so she'll serve for the match. Forbes and Smith on serve in the second set. 3 active matches right now in Tulsa. Remember, men's semifinal action starting 2 p.m. Eastern time. We'll have coverage of it. First ball, the last. Of course, those matches being played simultaneously. Jeremy Jin right now 6-3 up. Up a set, but down a break. Love 3. DK Suresh, your first winner on the day in Tulsa, 6-1, 6-2. He knocks out Miami's Martine Katz. Suresh, a couple of 3-sets wins yesterday as well. He'll face the winner of Jin Pulsell. Remember, 2 main draw NCAA spots on the line for our 2 consolation finalists. So yeah, this backdraw match certainly means something. Here we go. Shelikova now up a break, 2-1, third set.
Let's go, Ted. Go, Ted. Take your time, Tatum. You got it.
Keep it up. Here we go. Keep moving those feet. Go ahead. Come on. Go.
Way to go, Tatum. Make her work.
Certainly a better construction. But right now it is the pace of Maria Shalikova dictating the terms of engagement. That backhand, that's been the shot. Tatum Evans has to find more ways to play through that ad side. When Shalikova is dictating with her forehand, there's just not many options available. As, by the way, Shishir-Benina broke back, so they're going to a second set breaker on court 10. Shalikova consolidates her break lead, 3-1 deciding set. Winner of this, of course, advancing to tomorrow's final, a date with either UNC's Thea Radman, Tennessee's Elza Tomase. That match coming up next year on Stadium Court.
Go, Tatum.
Goes without saying, it's a must-hold service game for Evans, particularly after seeing game points evaporate in her 1-all service game. Ugh. Yep. It's been the biggest weapon on the court. What a forehand combination from Maria Shalikova. This line forehand, I mean, she has not shown that ball very frequently here today. She's making that, I don't know how Tatum Evans is beating her. Oh, risky. Risky business. A what the heck moment, why not? From Tatum Evans. As the kids used to say, look at the flick of the wrist. Come on now. Oh, a response. The memo has been sent out. Let's bring our best here down the home stretch. When the fist pump's within 90 degrees, you know it's working. De facto, dare I say, match point here, deciding point. Oh, did just enough. Just enough. Fight her way to a hold. This match gets real interesting. As you were just wondering, did she do enough with the swinging volley? The answer, just enough. As we head over, second set breaker between Fliegner, Shishir-Benina. You see Colton Smith, 6'2", 4-all. Connie Ma now 5-2 up in her third set with Emma Jackson. Looks like we're going to do a third set in Jin and Pulsell. Again, still have 3 more singles semifinals. All our doubles still to go. A busy day ahead. Stick with us for our first ball to last coverage here at Cracked Rackets. It's a big hold for Tatum Evans. Again, had a 40-15 lead in her 1-all service game, was broken by Shalikova. 3-2, Maria Shalikova, the Wisconsin junior, holding on to that lead. Shalikova looking to be the first Badger to ever reach the All-American singles final, men's or women's side. Keep swinging freely. 5-4 Shishirbanina in that second set breaker. Let's go full screen. It's a little something. No, missed that one a little long. All right, I want to see something. That high backhand, where did Shalikova make contact with it? Yeah, she tried to go out and get it, got a little flat there. That's an interesting ball, an interesting trajectory for Evans. I thought we'd see more of that from her as the counter. It's been much more line drive centric of a match than I anticipated. That's a credit to Shalikova inserting herself, her game style into this one, but that high and heavy, put a pin in that. Might we see more of it down the home stretch in the third? Did I catch it one more time? Shalikova is very certain, and look, respectfully, and again, respectfully, this UNC crowd has not been shy in how adamant they've been to support Tatum Evans and her disagreements with calls. It was tough to see Shalikova's body kind of covering it from our camera. The trajectory felt long.
Go, Tatum.
Don't talk to me.
Yeah, frustrated Maria Shalikova. You can understand why. This crowd is right on top. Certainly she's locked in. Shalikova does hold. 4-2 break leads remains. As it starts to get a little chippy.
for Tatum.
All right, here we go, Tatum.
And again, every Tatum Evans service game's been a bit of an adventure, a huge moment here for the Carolina sophomore, a huge moment for the Wisconsin junior. Shalakova can pull away, really start to apply some scoreboard pressure.
Long 30.
Kind of getting away here. Tightly contested call doesn't go your way. How do you recover mentally? That's the challenge here. Meanwhile, if you're Shalakova, stay the course.
Long 40.
Might be a bit of a dagger. Right service spot, right approach shot. Didn't execute the volley. Can understand why we haven't seen Evans up at the net much. Just not quite comfortable there yet. Break points. Do I say de facto match points here? Oh, that's a rip.
Gotcha, ball field.
Good shot, Tatum.
Good shot, Tatum. Here we go, Tatum.
30, 15, 40. Code violation, unsportsmanlike conduct, point penalty, Wisconsin. 34.
Oh, you forget the new rule change. Second overrule is now a point penalty violation. Now, Coach McKenna's going to come over and say, hey, we got to get this crowd to stop talking. Confusion here as the chair called 30-40 because of the point penalty. Now, what's the conversation? Again, that call was overruled. So 15-40 Evans, that being the second overrule, Evans thinking it's a point penalty and that the score should be 30-40. Shalakova obviously convinced it should be 15-40. I think that was our first overrule. So by the way, we'll show it to you one more time. All right, now the umpire's going to come over, have a little discussion. What overrule are we on? I think that's the conversation. As you see, 3-all there. Julia Fligner ultimately closing out a 7-5, 7-6 victory over Shisher Benina. Connie Ma, 6-2 in the third over Emma Jackson. So we've only got one match on right now in Cary. Take you full screen to it. Paulin Schauspe from 3-love down in the second set, 6-2, 6-3 for the Princeton sophomore. He knocks out Ohio State's Will Jansen. So only 2 active matches right now. Nope, 3 as they bring on another one.
15-40.
Okay, 15-40 the call. Correction was made. We're back in action. Now she's Call confirmed by the chair. Look, the margins are very thin. Tatum Evans certainly taking some cuts now, but I thought that ball missed wide. Chair umpire was very quick to confirm the call, and Maria Shalikova quick to the bench as well. Double break, 5-2 lead. It's exciting. We're back. Did you miss us, college tennis? Feels like now's the moment to point out this week in Tulsa pilot program. They're testing out automated line calling. I apologize, I'm blanking on the name of the company that they're piloting with. It's Play Something. Hoping to have that automated line calling in action at the National Indoor Championships this year, and certainly having that technology available at an affordable price in college tennis moving forward. I think something all fans look forward to. A credit to the ITA in continuing to push forward, pursue those partnerships. A couple of tightly contested calls going the way of Maria Shalikova. I have no problem with them. Chair umpire was quick to confirm in every instance, and again, the controversy there, I agree. I think that was the first overrule, not the second. So there shouldn't have been a point penalty offered to Wisconsin. Again, ultimately, Tatum was down a break anyways. Evans now. Back pushed against the wall as Wisconsin junior Maria Shalikova will serve for a spot in the final. 5-2, third set. First point, Evans. This Cary crowd going to try and will their home state player forward. Thank you to my friend John Parsons. Play replay behind the automated line calling pilot being utilized in Tulsa this week. No relation to PlaySite, providing our cameras. A thank you to them, Track Tennis, and all the entities who help power these ITA All-American Championships.
Here we go! Let's go! Let's go, Tatum. Every ball, every ball.
You got this, girl. Lots of feet.
All right. Break point chances right back. It's funny how that works. Sometimes a call goes against you, it wakes you up. We certainly saw that yesterday in one of our 3-set victories. Turned into a dual match energy. Tatum Evans breaks back for 3-5. We continue, about to hit. No, we've eclipsed the 2.5-hour mark. Here in our opening semifinal, if you're just joining me, Alex Gruskin here, semifinal Saturday. Underway at the ITA All-American Championships, sophomore Tatum Evans. 2 top 5 victories, not 1, 2. Top 5 victories over seniors Connie Ma, Obi Kajuru in 3 sets. She came out electric today. Getting outside the ball at will, moving Shalakova around the court, but the Wisconsin junior came back swinging. A couple of controversial calls in the 2-4 service game of Evans, adding to the electricity of this match. Shalakova, though, the big hitting Badger, now 3 points away from a final. Oh, yeah, missed just long.
Good scramble, Tatum. Right here.
Way to hustle, team. Here we go.
Right here.
That was the right forehand combination, and that forehand combination has dominated our last hour and a half of play. At this point, I think Evans just looking to the chair for every call on principle. It's not the big mo, but a little momentum now for sophomore Tatum Evans.
Great point.
Little clarification from someone on site. I thank you to them. Why was it not a point penalty on Shalakova? It wasn't a second overrule. Shalakova was overruled by head coach Kelsey McKenna. Sportsmanship always stressed, essential. Appreciate, again, Coach McKenna. That's why that overrule on the sideline 2-4 wasn't an overrule from the chair. It was an overrule from coach. That's an excellent pass, and now all of a sudden it's match point. Bad side's been the choice for Shalakova all match long. Maria Shalikova becomes the first Wisconsin Badger to ever reach the All-American singles final. 4-6, 6-2, 6-3. The Wisconsin junior knocks out sophomore Tatum Evans through to tomorrow's championship match. What a battle it was. Again, big hitting from the junior Shalikova. A monumental moment for Wisconsin women's tennis. Shalikova continues her breakout All-American tournament. Knocked out defending champ Mary Stoyana in round number 2. And now a 3-set victory over Tatum Evans to advance to tomorrow's championship match. Of course, if you're Tatum Evans, it's a massive step forward. And certainly, again, a confidence-building moment for the young Tar Heel as she begins her second season on the job. Of course, we got another Tar Heel coming up next. Thea Rabman, fellow sophomore. She'll take on Tennessee senior Elza Tomase. Well, 2 hours, 40 minutes. If that's the pace we're setting here to start, buckle your seatbelts. We're going to have a day ahead. Maria Shalikova through to the final. Hopefully we'll have the chance to speak with her here shortly as we interview all of the day's winners as part of our broadcast. What a moment indeed. All right, no action right now in Cary. So over to backdrop play we go, and just in the nick of time, Thomas Pulsell. 3-love up in his third set on Florida sophomore Jeremy Jin. Meanwhile, Colton Smith 2 points away. By the way, Maria Shalikova into the finals. You know who else is a former finalist at this ITA All-American Championships? Her coach. Wisconsin women's tennis head coach Kelsey McKenna, winner of the women's singles competition back in 2008. I don't like that I have to say back when I'm referring to 2008, but yeah, that was 16 years ago. What a moment for Wisconsin tennis, knocking on the door for a while has that women's team. Now a breakthrough moment from the junior to kick off the 2024 fall. Now, if you're going to beat the defending champ, you might as well get to the final, right? Colton Smith through to the consolation quarterfinals, and again, we're monitoring consolation action today. We have to, as we still have 2 qualifying spots available in that back draw. Remember, the pathway to the fall. We'll show it to you one more time here. That pathway to the fall. 10 singles qualifiers emerging from this All-American Championships. Our 8 quarterfinalists yesterday, our 2 consolation finalists. By the way, we have some ridiculously good consolation women's matches coming up this afternoon. And I mean ridiculously good matches. Connie Ma taking on Dasha Vidmanova. I mean, like, maybe we should just watch that match only, because that match is going to be so good. Of course, Sophia Johnson taking on Piper Charney, Julia Fliegner versus Kaylee Evans, Mary Stoyanova versus Amelia Honor. The backdraw matches are insane in the women's singles consolation draw as these players continue to fight for their spot in this year's NCAA Individual Championships. Of course, we'll have double semifinals for you all later today as well. All right, what action do we have right now as Colton Smith closes the door? I see players warming up. Oh no, J-Friend Shinsuke Mitsui now out on court number 1. As they get ready to begin warm-up out on stadium court. Shinsuke Mitsui, the Tennessee senior, taking on Arizona junior Jay Friend. Really fun battles. Again, all these streams available to watch individually on the ITA Tennis WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. Mitsui holds for 1-all again. Show you to you here now. Getting ready to toss the coin. We've moved the chair over to the left side. Why not? Switch things up here with the changing position of the sun. Thea Rabman, UNC sophomore, taking on Tennessee senior Elza Tomase. As they get their swings in, change over on court number 3. We'll put Mitsui in the big screen. Elza Tomase, of course, senior out of Latvia. ITA doubles All-American last season. Second team All-SEC selection. Was first team in 2023. Of course, she helped lead Tennessee to a place they hadn't been in over 2 decades. Into the NCAA team semifinals. A magical run it was. Senior got a win over Kimmy Hance of UCLA in the team's dramatic quarterfinal victory. Bunch of big wins last year. As Tomase put together a 13-10 season across the top 3 spots in the rankings. Of course, you look historically, Tennessee at this event, they too have never produced a singles finalist. That's surprising to hear. Thought they would have gotten one in over their time. They have, that's what it is. They have produced a doubles champion. Natalie Polskata, Caitlin Wariski, 2009 winners for the Vols. So they've brought home an All-American trophy before, but evidently it's been some time. Obviously on the other side, the talented sophomore Thea Rabman. 23-7 overall in her freshman year. Finished the year ranked number 84 in the country. For what it's worth, all ACC academic team selection, ACC academic honor roll, an ITA scholar athlete. Former blue chip recruit out of New York. You hear the wind swirling in Tulsa again. As soon as that action gets underway in Cary, we'll put it in the big screen. In the meantime, let's go to Jeremy Jin, the Florida sophomore, serving to stay alive, but in some serious trouble, taking on Thomas Pulsell. Again, it's a 2 p.m. Eastern time start for our main draw semifinals. Texas junior Sebastian Gorsny taking on Ohio State sophomore Aiden Kim. San Diego junior Oliver Tarvit, last player alive in the main draw in both singles and doubles, taking on TCU senior Pedro Vivez. Our next wave of women's matches, none on before 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. Again, we'll keep an eye on those. Of course, we're going to be focused on our semifinals. You see they're taking their final serves over on Stadium again. As soon as they go, we'll get back to it full screen. In the meantime, let's go full screen here. As they have a controversy, let's go see. We ready to roll? Nope, Radman still taking her few final serves. 1 minute called on Stadium Court, so again, we'll go back over to Tulsa for now. Time called on Stadium Court. The Arabman hitting the balls over to Elza Tomase. I assume that means it'll be Tomase serving first. What a redrop there from Jay Friend. You see both guys checking the knees. You can hear the squeaks as it gets physical. High level of play in our Tulsa Consolation matches. Of course, appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. And we're ready to rock and roll, so full screen we go. It's semifinal number 2. Here on semifinal Saturday at the ITA All-American Championships, Tennessee senior Elza Tomase with former Tar Heel, former Thea Radman teammate Elizabeth Scotty on her sideline, the new Tennessee women's assistant. A fun subplot to monitor in this match. Takes on UNC sophomore Thea Radman. Again, Tomase qualifier into the main draw. Impressive victories yesterday over Grace Piper, Valerie Glosman. Plays first strike. Gripping and ripping. Has to be considered a player who could take a massive leap forward here in her final season. The weapons have always been there, but the consistency. Little cute. Might as well try it. It's opening service game. Of course, creativity a staple of the game of Thea Rabman. She's going to throw slices at you, high and heavy, short angles. Snap a ball line when you least expect it. Tomase holds 4-1 love. Quickly show you again draws coming into the day across our two singles draws. You look here at the men's doubles draws again. Both these matches start in 2 p.m. Eastern time, so about an hour from now, exactly 1 hour from now. Seb Gorsney, the Texas junior, take on Ohio State sophomore Aiden Kim. San Diego junior Oliver Tarvett taking on TCU senior Pedro Vivez. Of course, we already saw our first semifinal. Through in 3 sets, Maria Shelikova. She awaits the winner of this in tomorrow's final. Back over to the match we go. Opening hold for Elza Tomase at deuce. Now Thea Rabman. Serving love 1.
Love for 2.
Question for Thea Radman today. What does she do to generate easy opportunities for herself? What does she do to slow down the pace of Elza Tomase, to get the ball out of the Tomase strike zone? Yeah, the longer the rally, the better the pace for Thea Radman. I do think for Tomase, that look there, slice and come forward, or just look to pinch forward. I expect to see a lot of that throughout today's match. Fascinating coaching battle again. Scotty's been coached by Haley Carter, a former teammate again of Thea Radman. What advice must Scotty be given? It's part of the job, but cannot be an easy matchup for her to face her old school. Game point chances for Radman. Radman holds for 1-all. And now we rock and roll.
15-30.
Do feel like the slower the pace of the match, again, advantage Rabman. The longer the rally, the more physical things become. That's where she thrives, bouncing. Thea Rabman here in between points early. Do think a lot of the time, the moment again Tomase has an opportunity to move forward, she'll take it. Good serve into the body of Rabman. Game point chances for Tomase. It's early. We're still trying to find our rhythm on both sides. Simple, I think, if you're Tomase, the game plan. First serves, first strike. Anything inside the service line, you try to get in behind. Elsa Tomase holds for 2-1. Once again, this is your only active match right now. In Cary, we've got a wave of consolation quarterfinals coming up. And again, oh my goodness, are the matchups fun. Top seed Mary Stoyana taking on 11th seeded Amelia Honor, 10th seeded Julia Fliegner, taking on San Diego senior Kaylee Evans, Old Dominion Sophia Johnson, taking on Michigan sophomore Piper Charney, and then the matchup of matchups. Second-seeded Dasha Vidmanova taking on fourth-seeded Connie Ma. Many projected that to be a semifinal here in the main draw instead of a consolation quarterfinal where, again, as you see, Thomas Pulsell did take a 6-3. Third set to advance to the consolation quarterfinals himself. But all those matches going to get started in about half an hour. Again, main draw semifinals going to get underway in Tulsa at the top of the next hour, 2 p.m. Eastern time. We'll keep an eye on the Tulsa action. As again, right now, 4 active matches, a bunch of backdraw play. Thea Rabman to begin her 1-2 service game. Just want to show you again. JC Roddick, a 6-4 first set over Daniel Sanchez Arbizu. So those are the matches we'll be keeping an eye on as we check back over in Tulsa. In the meantime, here's Thea Rabman, UNC sophomore again, serving here 1-2. Oh, that's excellent wheels. Let's show it to you one more time. Rabman showing off the variety, the slice, the things she does best, but Elsa Tomase saying, no, I got some wheels to me. That's just too good. And that's reactive versus proactive on display. Elsa Tomase constantly looking for that opportunity to step forward. The moment she can step into a backhand redirect, she does. Break point chances for early separation. Great serve. It's a great answer from the UNC sophomore. Deciding point again coming up. It's our 3rd in 4 games. Rabin holds. Same Carolina fan group we heard this morning supporting Tatum Evans decided to stick around for her teammate, fellow sophomore Thea Rabman. Great return from Rabin right off the edge. It's not a dissimilar dynamic from our first match today. Firepower advantage for Shalikova. Firepower advantage for Tomase. I do think from a technique perspective, it's just a little less handsy. Evans plays that ball so close to her body. I just feel like against better pace, that technique a little susceptible to breaking down. Feel less so. That's the case for Rabman. Though Evans probably a little more juice in the pace she can generate off both wings. No, a little too cute. It's really good +1 tennis from Elsa Tomase. Show it to you again. Real simple, right? Serve to the spot. Attack definitively off the +1.
Let's go.
Every service game's been tightly contested. Wow. Time violation given to Tomase. It's definitely been a measured pace, we'll say, to start this. All right, that one goes a little bit astray. And again, that's where Radman's well-positioned to do some damage today. The off-speed, slice, angle, elevation. When Tomase's in the strike zone, you lose. But that little chip return, put a pin in it. That's interesting. Fourth deciding point in 5 games. Nope. Can't hang a ball like that. Also, Tomase ready to pounce. Show it to you one more time here. The spot on the approach. Missed those first 2 drop volleys to make that one, right? 3-2. We stay on serve as I take us back to the triple box here. Remember, main draw play to begin, top of the hour in Tulsa. Gorsny taking on Kim. Vivez taking on Tarvin. Of course, we'll have coverage first ball to last of each of those 2 semifinal battles. In the meantime, consolation action underway. Shinsuke Mitsui serving for the opening set. In the battle of 9 through 16 seeds, the Tennessee senior taking on Arizona junior Jay Friend. Senior J.C. Roddick, 6-4 first set over Daniel Sanchez Arbizu.
That missed, dude.
All right, Radman's back to the line, so we go back full screen. We'll keep an eye again on those Consi. Another window for Tomase as she connects. And again, what can Thea Radman do to be proactive? Win some points easy for herself, not just improvise when provided by Tomase Pace. Provided with, excuse me. Oh, no! Another casual drop shot from Tomase, rewarded with a Radman unforced error. More break point chances. Radman sails it. First break belongs to Elza Tomase, the Tennessee senior. 4-2 first set lead. Still don't think we've seen either player play their best. Certainly haven't seen it simultaneously. I loved that backhand slice. That slice with depth. If you're Tomase, it's front foot tennis. You have the opportunity to dictate. Just gotta keep swinging. All right. Again, if you're Elsa Tomase, I think you live with that error. She'll have to take swings down the line. She'll have to keep inside that baseline, staying aggressive, that game style is going to produce an error or two. It just will. Now it's a little look for Thea Radman. We'll show you that one more time. That's what she does best, those improvisational skills. Great defense. It's the right approach from Tomase. You have to force Radman to come up with the goods there. On that instance, she does. Break point chances right back. Excellent response. Two really fun contrasts of styles for our two women's semifinals. Apologies, had myself muted. Radman breaks. Spreading the court so well. Never are two balls hit the same direction, or at least with the same speeds. We trade breaks. And now the match truly begins. Business end of the first set, 4-3 lead. As you see, Jay Friend takes a first set 7-5. Mitsui served for that opening set. Instead, it's the Arizona junior walking away one step closer to the consolation quarterfinals. Looking at the draw now, a win for Jay Friend. Just trying to see if there's a world where he would potentially have to face teammate Colton Smith. The answer to that question is no. Smith advancing to a date with Paul Unshauspe. That matchup coming 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That's going to be a really fun consolation match. Dare I say that in Shauspe, Colton Smith Consi, the equivalent of the Vidmanova Ma constellation we'll have here in Cary in a little bit. And in fact, slowly but surely, some of our constellation quarterfinals starting to walk back out on court. I see Sophia Johnson, Piper Charney getting warmed up now. A lot of good tennis still to be played today across the board here in Cary, certainly in Tulsa as well. We're going to focus on our main draw matches again. Semifinal Saturday. Already a 3-set victory. Thea Radman. We go back full screen as the UNC sophomore serves 3-4 opening set. Trying to change up the trajectory there. Unable to do so. Tomase right back to love 30.
5-3, first set. Come on. 15-40.
Thea Rabin breaks back. The breaks have come in waves.
Tennessee leads 5-4, first set.
I believe that's 4 straight breaks, certainly. The question is, can Thea Rabin re-find her rhythm on serve? 4-5. Opening set, our second semifinal, as I've mentioned earlier. It takes a village of people. A team to support an event like the ITA All-Americans, of course, we are well aware. An event like this can't happen without the top-notch officials we have across our collegiate events. Let's hear from those officials now. Introducing the USTA official team behind all the success you see at these ITA All-American Championships.
Always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Join the officiating family today. Thank you to all the officials working our countless collegiate events this season. The issue for Thea Radman of late has been on serve. Broken in each of her last 2 service games. That's a return Tomase will want back. I think that's the best serve she's hit all match. Can sneak in a first serve like this, we'll say 1 every 3 times, and I certainly think moving forward that defines her ceiling. How much of a weapon can she turn that serve into? The rest of the game so complete. The speed is there. I keep saying this, love her improvisational ability, but at the highest levels you got to be able to dictate. It's great discipline from Tomase, rally tolerance, that's the term I was looking for. Tomase's backhand wing always going to hold up. That forehand grip a little more extreme. I expected more high and heavy. Maybe more backhand line from Radman as we move forward. A little bit of thievery from Elza Tomase. Radman did everything right but finished the point. That's where, again, the lack of elite firepower allows Tomase to extend the rally, and then once she's on her front foot, able to really provide some pace. It is a set point, 2 of them. For Elza Tomase, our longest rally of the match, a good one. It's an opening set to Elza Tomase, 6-4. The Tennessee Volunteer takes it, looking to be the first Tennessee women's singles player to ever qualify for the ITA All-American Singles Final. Tomase a set away as she takes the opener, 6-4. 7-5, 3-love lead for Jay Friend, 6-4, 3-4. Lead for J.C. Roddick of Texas A&M. Want to show you we've got some backdraw action now underway in Cary. Match we will be monitoring closely, certainly. Top seed Mary Stoyana, the defending All-American champion. Number 1 seed, currently 1 love up in her consolation final match. Apologies, put in the wrong court, that's on me. Court number 10, Sophia Johnson of Old Dominion, 1-love lead in her match against Piper Charney. I might have to adjust some cameras accordingly. I apologize. This player's starting to walk out on court in a bunch of different locations. Oh, nope, we found Mary Stoyana. That's my fault. She is on court number 4. There you see Stoyana out in action. And there you see on court number 10, Sophia Johnson already up to that 2-love break lead. So back draw action underway in Cary. Again, coming up 15 minutes, top of the hour, we'll have the start of our main draw semifinals over in Tulsa. At that point, we'll have to go 3 wide here on our screen. In the meantime, second set to get underway. It is a first set for Tennessee's Elza Tomase, the senior from Latvia. A little too much firepower for Radman down the home stretch. Set 1, excuse me. That's got to be the play. Far more frequently here in set 2 if Radman's going to force a third. Sometimes better to be lucky than good. Now that passing shot may have been curling back anyways. A little bit of an opening here as Radman comes right back swinging. And Tomase says, not yet. Firepower on display once again. Remember, Elza Tomase played just one match, or finished just one match at the #1 spot last year for Tennessee. Now played behind a top 15 player in the country in Sofia Cabezas, but Tomase clearly ready to take a step forward here. Yeah. I thought that for sure clipped. Game point chance here for Tomase. Elza Tomase takes a 1-love second set lead. While they change ends, we'll show you again. Sophia Johnson, 2-1 lead on Piper Charney. Stoyana Honor underway, 1-all opening set. What's the adjustment here for Thea Redmond in her service games in particular? Was broken in her final 3 service games of the opening set. What she do to just find a little easier offense for herself? Go back full screen, Radman here. Love one service game. I mean, Elza Tomase is connected from the start. And the disparity in firepower, that's been the defining feat of each of our 2 women's semifinals. We certainly saw it for Shalikova, hitting her way through Tatum Evans over sets 2 and 3. Right now, Elza Tomase stepping into whatever she pleases. Another love 30 look in Thea Radman's service game. That's excellent. How frequently can Thea Radman do that? When Tomase gets stretched into a corner, you see that forehand slice come out pretty frequently. I think that's a byproduct of her grip. When she hits that slice, ball's popped up. There's an opportunity for Radman to use that speed, pinch forward as she did there. A little conversation with the chair, a little bit of a look. Far sideline, tough to tell, but Tomasa didn't fight it too hard.
Tennessee leads 2 games to 0. Second set.
As Tomase does break 4-2 love. 4 straight breaks of the Thea Rabman serve. She's just seeing the ball cleanly.
Love 15. Wait, please.
Little loose there. Love 30. And again, Rabman hasn't had trouble of late breaking the Elza Tomase serve. She's done that 2 of the last 3 Tomase service games. The issue's been holding her own serve. Obviously has to get a break back here to keep pace. Yeah, the floater won't work. The moment Tomase has a window to step into anything, she's taking it. So smart, so disciplined. Yep, that works. Would certainly put that on the list of ones I imagine Thea Rabman will want back when they go back and watch the film. Had the forehand she wanted, but again, the pace generation right now, a little bit of an issue for Thea Rabman. So Tomase, game point chances for 3 love. It is 40-30 Tomase, but again, 2 love right now, the Arizona senior serving. All right. Is it a de facto match point? That might be a little hyperbolic, but a massive opportunity for both Tomase to pull away. Thea Rabman to grab a little momentum back.
Tennessee leads 3 games to 1.
3-love Tomase. She's in control. As we move over to some of our consolation matches, 3-all, 30-love for Michigan's Piper Charney. Amelia Honor, break point chances, take an early 4-1 double break lead on top seed Mary Stoyana. Main draw matches getting ready to walk out on court in Tulsa. As soon as we have them, we'll get to them. Amelia Honor in form. She breaks for 4-1, double break lead on the top seed. All right. Tomase, a 6-4, 3-love lead for the Volunteer. Now out on court number 1. Show to you top left of your screen, Sebastian Gorsny, Aiden Kim. Both guys getting ready to rock and roll. Have it for you as soon as that action gets underway. In the meantime, can Thea Rabman break the streak? It's been 4 straight breaks for Elza Tomase. She leads 6-4, 3-love. Obviously a must-have service game here for Rabman. Trying to find any sort of rhythm. Yep. Was waiting for this strategy. Park the bus on the Elza Tomase forehand side. I think it's the only counter Rabman has left. Tomase too fluid off the backhand wing today, stepping forward whenever the opportunity presents itself. Couple knuckleballs. The backhand slice off speed again. You saw Tomase saying, all right, I'll move forward. A little handsy on that backhand slice approach, but you'd expect that counter. Game point chances here for Rabman to get on the board in set 2. No, yanked it wide. Well, that's indicative of the rhythm we've seen thus far. Tomase dictating, Rabman chasing. But the errors there from Tomase. Thea Rabman on the board for 1-3. Just want to show you. They're chatting. Getting ready to hit a few warm-up balls, and then the action will get underway. Semifinals in Tulsa. Out on court, Texas junior Sebastian Gorsny taking on Ohio State sophomore Aiden Kim. Will have coverage first ball to last, of course, of our men's semifinals once they get underway. It's great hustle. It's better firepower. They're Tier 1 weapons here in the collegiate game. It's why Elza Tomase looks so poised, prepared to take that leap forward in the Tennessee lineup. It's just relentless. As impressive as Rabman can be defensively, to be asked to do that for 60-plus minutes, side to side, corner to corner. The weapons of Elza Tomase overwhelming the sophomore Tar Heel and defining this match. Game point chances to extend to 4-1 here in the second.
Tennessee leads 4-1, second set.
4-1 lead for Tennessee. As again, you see warm-ups underway between Kim and Gorsny, still waiting on our final semifinal. Pedro Vivez, Oliver Tarvit to go out on court. In the meantime, we'll show you some carry consolation action. 5-2-3 lead here for Piper Charney. Actually, apologies to do it mid-serve, but we've got a set point for Amelia Honor. Taking on top seed Mary Stoyana, second match of the day for each of them. Each straight set winners earlier today. Stoyana, straight sets over Sarah Hamner of South Carolina. Honor, straight sets over USC's Grace Piper. Player who knocked Stoyana out of the main draw into the final, Maria Shalikova of Wisconsin, a three-set winner over Tatum Evans earlier today. Amelia Honor, 6-1 opening set. Tomase 3 points away. A little bit of an announcement. Oliver Tarvett is through to the All-American Singles Final. Pedro Vivez experienced lower body pain in the warm-up today as a precautionary measure, pulling out of today's semifinal. So Tarvett through to the final. As Elza Tomase now 2 points away. That means we're going to get Gorsny, Aiden Kim on its own. Obviously wishing the best for Pedro Vivez, quarterfinalist in doubles, semifinalist here in singles. Needed those serves. Obviously has to hold, has to find a way to keep pace. Or Elza Tomase could just pull away. I suppose that's another scenario as well as, by the way, just about ready to get action underway in Tulsa. We'll head over to it in a moment. Oh. I mean, again, she's covered that drop shot so well, taking that play away from Rabman today. And that's typically a staple of Rabman's success. You see, again, closing well with the approach and then the easy overhead finish. Break point chances for 5-1 Tomase. It's just been that sort of day for Tomase. Let cord luck aside there. She has dictated from the start, and the weapons off both sides, but the backhand in particular. The backhand today, so effective. You see the angle she opens up, forehand inside out, and that backhand line, she's just striking it with such ease. 5-1 Elza Tomase, serving to be the first Tennessee Volunteer woman to ever reach this All-American singles final. It's just been that sort of day. The let cord trickles over. 3 points away. Make it 2. Firepower, firepower, firepower. She's got it in spades. The year of first just continues for Tennessee women's tennis. First, it was an NCAA semifinal. Now it's a first ever ITA All-American women's singles final for the Vols. Elza Tomase, the lucky Vol to deliver. Rocky top Tennessee indeed as Tomase, 6'4", 6'1". Joins former Tennessee greats J.P. Smith and a man you might have heard of by the name of Paul Annacone. Those are your 3 volunteers to ever compete in the ITA All-American singles final. I'd want to be on that list. And again, an excellent tournament for the next generation of Tar Heels. Tatum Evans, Thea Rabman both knocked off today, but following the graduation of Crawley, Yarlagata, Forbes, Scotty, Tran. A lot of places in the singles lineup to replace. A lot of new talent going to be asked to step forward. Certainly Evans and Rabman did that this event. Elza Tomase through to the final, a first-time champion guaranteed for the second consecutive season, as it'll be Tomase, Shalikova, Tennessee versus Wisconsin for the ITA All-American singles final. We'll have coverage of that one. First ball to last, as we get into our coverage now of the action in Tulsa. Again, Pedro Vivez forced to withdraw due to injury. Oliver Tarvett through to the singles final. We'll see the San Diego Junior later for doubles. So instead we get to lock in. One single semifinal for us to focus on. Aiden Kim, the Ohio State sophomore, looking to join J.J. Wolf and Peter Kobelt as the only Buckeyes to ever reach the All-American singles final. He's taken on Texas junior Sebastian Gorsny. Of course, Gorsny would join an illustrious list. Elliot Spizzirri, your 2023 champion. Yuya Ito, 2019 champion. Chad Clark won this event in 1993. Made the finals in 94, as did Ian Williams in 93. Plenty of Texas success here at the All-Americans. Gorsny, the latest to add his name to that list, serving 1-all far side. Kim goes a little long, of course. Aiden Kim transferring over from Florida. He's a highly touted recruit. entering his collegiate season, went 12-10 in his initial year in dual match play, 15-12 overall. Former 5-star blue chip recruit, top 50 junior in the world. Taking on Sebastian Gorsny, who of course clinched an NCAA championship last season for the TCU Horned Frogs. Gorsny may be the win of the day yesterday in his 3-set win over Colton Smith. By the way, I do want to show... Oh, excuse me. Here we go. First doubles semifinal underway. Malmushika, Jessica El Solo in the yellow visor on the near side, taking on the pairing of Kimmy Hance, Elisa Wagle. I believe that's Hance serving on the far side for UCLA, already up an early break, 2-1. So we do have another semifinal for us to monitor at this hour. Keep an eye on it. Let's go full screen for the deuce point. Deciding point goes to Sebastian Gorsny. 2-1 lead on serve as our men's semifinal gets underway. And there you see the quick hands from Wagle. Vidmanova, Connie Ma now out on court. Connie Ma participating in our second doubles semifinal, so obviously... Oh no, that's not true. Connie Ma got knocked out. Connie Ma, knocked out yesterday, I forgot, by Zampardo Broadfoot in 3 sets, but that USC-NC State doubles battle is about to walk on court. So we'll actually have to show you the two doubles semifinals simultaneously to our men's singles semifinal. Apologies, just needed some clarification on what our broadcast schedule looked like moving forward. I have that now. Still some time, I believe, before our men's doubles semifinals, so still have ourselves an evening ahead. Meanwhile, we'll go back to split screen here. We'll keep our eye on the Stoyana honor match, keep our eye on Connie Ma, Dash Vidmanova, but let's focus just on the main draw play. Hance Wagle serving 2-1, 40-30. Making a quick adjustment just for volume purposes. I apologize. There we go. Volume should work a little bit better now here on court number 1 again. changeovers here simultaneously. Joining us in a moment, finalist for our 2024 ITA All-American Women's Singles Draw, Elsa Tomase. Step away for one moment here. I think we should have her ready. Lead for UCLA's Hanson Wagle. Gorsny Kim still on serve 3-2. Again, our other double semifinal about to walk out on court. Lily Fairclough, Grace Piper taking on Maddie Zampardo. Gabriella Broadfoot will bring that one into our lives here shortly. And joining us now on our broadcast, the first ever Tennessee women's tennis player, to reach the ITA All-American Singles Final. It's senior Elsa Tomase joining us. Elsa, first of all, congratulations on the victory today. Talk us through the win, what was going well, how you managed to advance in straight sets.
Thank you. I mean, today was a pretty good day. I feel like every day in this tournament has been a good day for me. My serves and my backhand definitely played my way, so that was really important for me. And yeah, I just enjoyed every single match, and today, like, I felt so free, but at the same time tired because this is my 8th day here. But yeah, I was just really excited to play it.
No, it was impressive to see, and you kind of mentioned it. 8 days consecutively anywhere that isn't your house, it gets a little long. I'm curious for you what these 8 days have been like. You obviously advanced from qualifying into the main draw. Did you expect you could have this sort of success? Did you see a final on the horizon when you first got to Cary?
I did expect that because I was feeling well. Like, I've been playing tennis pretty well the last couple of weeks, and yeah.
No, again, it was impressive stuff off the serve. The backhand was firing, and obviously part of this new fall format, not only do you reach the finals of the ITA All-Americans, you're qualified for the NCAA Individual Championships in November. How much does that piece mean to you, and what do you think of this new fall format so far?
This is not the right question to ask me. Yeah, I'm really happy that I got the ticket to NCAAs, and obviously it's a big achievement for me, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Sad that I will not be able to play regionals or sectionals, but
no,
I will figure out something.
Yeah, no, well-deserved weekend off, I think, given all this success. Now, I'm curious if you've gotten the opportunity to see your opponent in the finals, Maria Sharapova, play it all this week. What's it going to take for you to come back on a 9th consecutive day and earn another victory?
To be honest, I really don't look on my opponents. Like, I just take every match at a time, and I saw her playing a little bit, but to be honest, today was the first day when I saw her, and yeah, I'm focusing on myself, and yeah.
And makes a lot of sense. Again, it's why you had the success you can have. My last question for you, I mentioned this earlier, first Tennessee women's tennis singles player to ever make the singles final. Obviously a pretty cool thing. But even beyond that, you guys make team semifinals last year and all of this success over the past year. Does that momentum from the spring translate to the fall? Like, do you come in that much more confident?
Yeah, I feel like wearing Walls, Tennessee Walls, and being part of the Walls family, it means a lot to me because I will give my all for Tennessee every day. And yeah, I'm just really happy that my summer I didn't play a lot of tournaments, but yeah, like that mentality what we had in the Final Four and like the whole NCAA tournament in May. Yeah, I think it kind of brought it into the fall and in my last year. So, I mean, I don't have anything to lose, and this is my last time. I was telling myself that this is my last All-Americans ever, and that's probably what kept me going as well.
Yeah, no, again, so impressive to see, and I mentioned first Tennessee women's player to do it. Here's the list of Tennessee players ever. It's yourself, it's Paul Annacone, it's J.P. Smith. That's a pretty cool list to find yourself on. Elsa Tomase, our All-American singles finalist, congratulations on the weekend. Obviously looking forward to watching you compete tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
On the opening set. Meanwhile, Sebastian Gorsny, 3-all 40-30, serving the winner of that to face Oliver Tarvit, advancing after a Pedro Vivez withdrawal. Just a reminder, injury forcing the TCU senior out of competition this morning. Gorsny holds for 4-3. 5-1 30-all on court 13, so we'll put that in the big screen. Mary Stoyana down a set, but as you see, up 4-1 in the second. She looks to force a third. 3-2 opening set action between Vimanova and Ma. Fligner and Evans about to get underway as well. And Alsola. Still, Hans Wagley going to have at least 2 chances to serve for the opening set. Full screen we go now. Aiden Kim serving 3-4, love 15. God. I mean, that's just absurd. Find this short angle on the +1. Show it to you one more time. Forcing connected well with that return, and yet that's the MO on Aiden Kim. Such an excellent ball striker. Is he the most dynamic in the outer thirds? No. Left court first serve luck for Aiden Kim. Not that he needed a game point chances for 4-all. Chances coming up for UCLA. Of course, he kind of needed that freebie, didn't he? Set points fought off by Cal. They break for 3-5. We go over full screen to the break point chances here for Aiden Kim. I mean, it's the pace, the heaviness of every ground stroke. Show it to you one more time. Again, crushes the forehand return, and then stepping into the inside-out forehand. Aiden Kim breaks. He will serve for the set on court number 1. Winner to face Oliver Tarvit through to the final after the withdrawal of Pedro Vivez. Of course, we will get to see Tarvit later today. Tarvit in the doubles semifinal later with Stein Clausen. Thank you to the GOAT, Colette Lewis, providing me this stat. Aiden Kim, Sebastian Gorsny played once in the juniors. Third round 2021 San Diego J300 was a 6-4 win for Sebastian Gorsny, but certainly two of the most highly touted juniors to emerge from the American ranks over the last 3 years. Gorsny, a former junior Wimbledon champion with Alex Mickelson. Kim, I feel like he was in the top 100 of the juniors and blue chip recruit since he was 11 years old. It's back to the split screen as they're out of the chair. Kim again, the Ohio State transfer from Florida after 1 season. A little long, and again, they traded breaks earlier. Chops right back. Somewhat of a disastrous service game for Aiden Kim. As good as he looked to break. On top of the net with a forehand and sends that one wide. So Seb Gorsny break point chances right back because sure. Solves the riddle. Wagley with the winner. More set point chances for the Bruins. That is a loose service game. Middle solves the riddle again. Wagley. Excellent two-point combination. Her, Kimmy Hans. In the opening set, 6-3. Forehand's just gone astray. back over to the split screen. A little bit of a set break for our first women's doubles semifinal. Stoyana and Honor are going to a third set. Mary Stoyana takes the second 6-1. Sophia Johnson up 5-2. She's serving. Second set 5-2. Over there, show it to you for a moment. We're going to go full screen for the 5-6 Kim service game. Breakout tournament she's had. Chances to force a third hand. Swagley 6-3 and already making a move in Swaglay's opening service game. Meanwhile, here's Aiden Kim, the Ohio State sophomore, serving 5-6. Opening set. 4 errors from Aiden Kim as he served for the set at 5-4. Needs a better game here. As a compliment, excuse me. Feels like Gorsny, he'll play as well as the opponent on the other side of the net. His level can rise as high as any opponent he's faced. Sometimes it gets a little lackadaisical. Sometimes the power generation not always where it needs to be. It's why he's such a captivating talent, because the size, the speed, the technique is there. Points. Aiden Kim was serving 5-4. He had momentum on his side, but the disastrous 10th game of the set. Now all of a sudden, set points for Gorsny. As we still have doubles to come in Tulsa. Doubles action underway now in Terry. Plenty of fun action ahead. Make sure you stick with us if you have the opportunity. Make sure you go check out the action on site. Gorsny takes the first set. 7-5 to Texas Junior, again looking to join the illustrious list of Longhorns. And ITA All-American success even in the recent past. Vaziri last year run. Not looking to stop anytime soon. Gruskin, 7-5 opening set. As Johnson took a 6-2 second set to force a third. Vidmanova, 6-3 opening set over Connie Ma. Only one opening set left to go. It's on court 11. Let's go check in. On the Vidmanova-Ma match. Vidmanova 6-3. Love one lead on the Stanford senior. To the split screen, Sebastian Gorzny to serve to start set number 2, 7-5 first set for the Longhorn Junior. Stuck around, weathered the momentum of Aiden Kim. I thought I missed a hair wide. Gorsey holds for one love. Starting to find his range as the Texas junior. Gorsky really starting to connect. Doubles in a second. Let's go full screen. It's a pivotal steady the ship. Now it's that forehand in particular. That forehand has just gotten leaky. Gorsney's biggest strength is he gives you nothing for free. He's got a counter, an answer to anything you throw at him. Again, moving forward, how he begins to generate his own pace and the ease with which he can do that. That defines Gorsney's ceiling, but boy, again, so many different options. I have a case in point there. Yeah, he missed that backhand. Look at this return of serve. Hard to ask for better than that on a return of a first serve. Big 30-all spot coming up. Break for Gorsney to start the second. It's 5 straight games for the Texas junior. Now setting a break, 7-5, 2-love lead. All right, folks, here's a pleasant surprise. Joining us now on our stream, the only man still alive in the main draw in both singles and doubles, and the second San Diego men's tennis player to ever reach the All-American final. It's Oliver Tarvin, the junior, joining us now. Oliver, first of all, congratulations. No, you didn't have to play today, but obviously plenty of success throughout this All-American. Let's start with that first fact. What does it mean to you to be the second San Diego man to reach the final?
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. You know, we put a lot of hard work in it at San Diego, and it's nice to see that, you know, all the hard work we've been putting in, and all the coaches and everyone working outside, you know, the courts is, you know, the success is paying off. So it feels really good.
Yeah, and you know, it was funny. You celebrated your singles victory yesterday, no doubt, and you earned 2 straight set victories. But I want to ask you about the doubles, because you and Stein yesterday, 5-2 down in that second set. You were able to flip the script. I think that's the biggest celebration I've ever seen from you, my friend. What does it mean to still be alive with Stein? Talk to us about the doubles you're playing this week.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, singles is usually a priority for me, but I've been enjoying it out there. You know, Stevie's I have a great relationship with him on and off the court. I think we complement each other's, you know, game styles very well. And it's been really good. Like, you know, we were actually 5-1 down yesterday, double break, and we have a rule in San Diego that if you lose a set 6-love or 6-1, you have to run up a hill. So we were at 5-1, they were serving for it. We were like, Stian, like, we got to lock in right now. So we got that break, and then I was like, okay, then we got another juice hold at 5-2, and we're like, oh, 5-3 right now. Like, back in this. And then we just kept on clawing our way back in there, and, you know, ended up winning that 7-5. But no, it's been good. We've been playing some good doubles, and I'm looking forward to, you know, competing again.
I like that from Coach Keckley. You have 2 choices. You can run up the mountain or the hill, or you can run up the hill of trying to come back from a 1-5 deficit. You guys choose the latter. Smart choice by you, my friend. Well, you know, I've been asking players this. Obviously, it's a new fall format. This ITA All-American, not just a fun individual event, but a qualifying event into NCAAs. What does it mean to you to have gotten that qualifying hump off your back this early, not just in singles, but in doubles as well?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's a big relief. I think that was like everyone's goal coming into the tournament, is just to qualify for the NCAAs, because, you know, that's what everyone plays for. That's where the big opportunities are, you know, especially for me being from England. And yeah, it's just a relief. Like, after I beat Jonah, like, the nerves settled a little bit, but of course, like, you know, we're like, no one's done after the quarterfinals. You know, you want All-American status, so, you know, still a lot to play for tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, again, what I'm also starting to learn, not only that, but none of you want to play regionals. So to get that weekend off feels like something every player is searching for as well. But my last question for you, for those that didn't follow you as closely, you're this gem over on the West Coast, and you're really a top 10 player all season long, your sophomore campaign. Now you're back for your junior year. I'm curious to you, what does taking the next step look like? What are the things you're hoping to accomplish here in year 3 on the job?
I mean, I definitely, first of all, I want to win tomorrow. I think that's the first goal, is to win here in Tulsa. And then, you know, obviously I want to become one of the nation. I was so close to it last year when I think I was 2, I believe. You know, it's still a great achievement, but it's not quite 1. So that's also a goal of mine. And then from a team perspective as well, like, we want to, you know, like, if you look at the UTR systems, like, we're right up there as a team. You know, we got some, you know, a lot of experience, a lot of age on our team, and, you know, we want to make, is it Baylor? We're playing we want to make it to Baylor. So, you know, some individual goals in there, and then also some team goals as well. So, you know, it's an exciting year for USC tennis, for sure.
Absolutely, and looking forward to seeing it unfold. I lied. I have one more for you from our fans who want to know, because you're on court. They made the switch, Dunlop tennis balls this year. Talk to us about that switch. Talk to us about the conditions out in Tulsa as well. It certainly sounds windy coming across the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I love the conditions here. Like, I love the change for the balls. I know that a lot of people don't like them as much, especially people who play more offensive tennis, and especially people who like playing in altitude. But I like how they just fluff up more. It just makes it a little more physical, the rallies, and that's what I like. That's kind of the brand of tennis that I like to play, you know, making a lot of balls in court. I think I'm definitely developing my offensive game, but I'm much more of a naturally defensive player. So I'm a big fan of the switch to Dunlop, and then also the conditions here are tough. It's kind of weird. In the morning it's quite quiet, like there's not a lot of wind, but especially now, like at 1-2 p.m., like it's picking up. In my match in my quarterfinal match yesterday, it was tough conditions. I'm playing a ball maker when I'm having to like play offense, and it's not easy to be precise with like transitioning and playing offense when there's a lot of wind going on. So yeah, it's the same for everyone, and it's just what you make of it.
Can I say that was a fantastic answer, my friend? I appreciate the in-depth look from you. And yeah, you versus Corey Craig yesterday was a little bit of the Spider-Man meme, except you were using your right hand and he was using his left. Like, that was the difference. It was certainly a grind down the stretch. Looked fun.
Yeah, it was. I definitely lost a bit of sleep, yesterday about those, 4-5 match points that I didn't take. Yeah, that was a tough one to swallow, but I think I did a good job of keeping my head. Big juice hold at 5-all, and that kind of just steadied the ship a little bit. And then the breaker was just I just told myself to get off to a good start and then just keep on him, and that's what I did. And I think freshman year, like, I would have not had that clarity that I did, but wasn't like I could have made my life a lot easier. But at the end of the day, it was I did well. To get through that when I did make my life a little more difficult than it needed to be.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, it made it more fun for us at home to watch through, and certainly I like to try and mirror my schedule to you players, so we're all going through the same pain. I love the fact that it kept us an extra 3 hours at night waiting for the doubles to start, my friend. But no, seriously, through to the finals in singles, still alive. We'll see you compete later in semifinals. Oliver Tarvit, he's not French, folks. Oliver Tarvit, the junior for San Diego. Appreciate you taking the time, as always, to chat, and good luck to you this afternoon in doubles.
No, thank you, Alex. Appreciate it.
All right. 6-3, 4-1 lead for UCLA's Woglan Hans. In the meantime, Aiden Kim does get on the board. Still Sebastian Gorsny setting a break lead, and when he's pushing forward to the net, he's at his best. A little risky. And what has Aiden Kim done over these last couple of games? He's slowed down from 5-4 up in that first set to 3-love down in the second. How many forehand errors did he make? Cannot give Sebastian Gorsny freebies ever. Yeah, can understand the frustration. It's an opening. Call confirmed by the chair. No, it's an overrule. Wow. I think Coach Kronach can't believe it. Almost stunned by the delay in that overrule. Didn't say anything to the chair, though. Interesting. Deciding point coming up as, again, we are monitoring, of course, UCLA 6 points away from the All-American final. Breakpoint chances coming up for Hanson Wagley. By the way, now on court, Broadfoot Zimpardo, 2-1 lead on serve against Fairclough and Piper. We got to go full point, though. Deciding point for Seb Gorsny. He might have missed that serve by a little bit. Just missed it. Just missed it. Show it to you one more time. Kim had the forehand combination he wanted. That forehand inside out has just leaked on him. Gorsny holds for 4-1, keeps his break lead. Call this a de facto match point. What a pass from Hance. Kimmy Hance, Elisa Wagley. Breaking Mount Mushika. They will have at least 2 opportunities to serve for a spot in the final. They would join an illustrious list, the only UCLA Bruins women's doubles finalists, and there have been so many good Bruins over the years. But here's the list. Robin Anderson, Jennifer Brady. It's a pretty good list. Jennifer Brady, Slam finalist. Robin Anderson, former #1 player in the country. Not to go Larry David on you, but pretty good. Oh, I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's a heat check. As they're out of the chair, so we'll go back to the split screen. Remember, only one men's singles semifinal today. We just spoke with Oliver Tarvit. Tarvit advancing after Pedro Vivez forced to withdraw due to injury. The good news is you get some Tarvit today. He'll be in the doubles final a little later. It's a little better for Aiden Kim. He's got weapons. Finding consistency, improving the fluidity in and out of corners. That's his mission, and I don't know if there's a better place to do that than in Columbus with Ty Tucker. match point coming up to your right. 1-4-30 all in. Kim serving to just stay alive, but to no avail. Gorsny again, he's got a counter for every counter. A de facto match point to the left, an actual match point to the right. Match point fought off, a delicate touch. Still 6-3, 5-2. Had to have it. Oh no! Gorsny played the counter perfectly, and again, size, speed, technique, skills. Gorsny's got serious upside. Crazy part is, where does he play in the Texas lineup? That's a discussion we can save for the spring. Aiden Kim gets the must-have hold to stay alive. So we head back over to court 13. UCLA 2 points away. Love 15. This qualifies as a little bit of a look. Not a lot, but a little bit of a look. Love 30 now. As it's match points for Hanson Wagley. No, scoreboard was frozen, excuse me. Now it's match point for UCLA. 30-40 here in the service game of Jessica Alsola. The little adjustment steps. Got break point chances for a moment. We'll go full screen, but first team through to the women's doubles final. Kimmy Hance, Elisa Wagley, 6-3, 6-2. So full screen we go for the Aid and Kim break point chances. No, missed it wide. Oh, what an effort. It's an excellent approach. And Aiden Kim was there. The 2 break points fought off by Sebastian Gorsny. On serve 3-2 in our other double semifinal. We'll get over to it in a little bit. Women's singles final now set. Wisconsin junior Maria Shelikova to take on Tennessee senior Elza Tomase. Gorsny goes wide. We're back on serve. See game point chances for the Trojans to level things at 3 apiece. Consolation quarterfinals heating up. 4-all third set between Johnson and Charney. 4-3 third set between Stoyana and Honor. Vidmanova 6-3 4-all lead on Connie Ma. 6-4 first set to Julia Fleetner. 4-all and Stoyana Honor. 4-alls everywhere. Check out the top seed first. Did we lose the camera? We lost the camera on court 15 for a moment. Sure. Apologies for that. We'll get it back for us. Nope, we're back. Now you see it back once again. Apologies for that. back full screen here. Aiden Kim maybe finding a little bit of momentum. We saw him yesterday, was down a set and a break to Martine Katz of Miami. He was able to turn things around. Discussion. While they have that, let's go over to our double semifinal. Gorsny pleading his case. I apologize. I missed out on what it was. Was it an overrule?
Let's go, Trojans.
It's a long plea, a conversation now being had between Kronagi and Gorsny. So while we wait for play to get underway, we'll go back to it. Lily Fairclough serving on the near side for USC. Again, on serve 3-4, winner of this to face Hans Wagley in tomorrow's final. No, yeah, had to change that call. That was inside the line. A long conversation. We've brought out a head official. It had something to do with the electronic line calling, some sort of disagreement. No reason to waste our time on it when we've got other good matches. Again, we'll wait for them to resume play. 5-4, Piper Charney leads, but Sophia Johnson 30 love in that 4-5 service game. 5-4, Mary Stoyana leads bottom left. Serving. Thank you for the clarification. So Kim looked to miss a serve long. Gorsny played. Kim missed. Kim appealed the serve long. Chair umpire confirmed the serve was long. I see. Gorsny's argument was that wouldn't he have had to appeal sooner? Overhead from Fairclough. 40-30 game point chances, 4-4 all. Meanwhile, you see Stoyana is 2 points away from the match. Connie Ma has set point chance to force a third versus Vincenova because of course. All right, they're ready to resume play. So we'll go back to the split screen. Sab Gorsny was up a set and a break. Of course, Aiden Kim getting that break back. Now a long pause of play. breakpoint chance right back for Sebastian Gorsny. Kim finds the ace after a controversy about a service line call. No doubt about that one, 4-all. As NC State holds for 5-4, keeps it on serve. Soriano honor 5-all, Charney up 6-5. There's a little roar from Gorsny, trying to re-energize, refocus. You know what, let's just go full screen. Who am I kidding? Apologies for the delay. Was just doing some scoreboard checking on my end. Julia Fligner up a set and a break, 6-4, 2-1. 5-all in the third. Stoyana honor 6-5. Charney over Johnson. Dasha Vidmanova to serve 5-6. As Seb Gorsny does get the hold and stays out in front 7-5. Joining us now on our broadcast, first team through to the women's doubles final. Of course, the second team in UCLA women's tennis history to accomplish the feat. It's Kimmy Hance, Elisa Wagley, joining us once again. First of all, congratulations to the two of you on the victory. I'll start with you, Kimmy. Talk me through the performance, what it feels to reach the final.
Well, it obviously means a lot. We haven't played doubles together since our sophomore year defeat in NCAA first round. So we just came back to school a week ago and we're getting back in the groove. And I think that we're really proud of like our results. And we weren't really coming into the tournament expecting much, but just wanting to get a lot of matches in. So I'm really proud of Waggle and I, and it's a good start to our senior season.
Not the worst. No, I'm glad you remember the last match, too. At least it didn't stick with you. But, you know, same question to you, Lisa. I'm curious, talk me through the match, and not only do you guys reach the final, but to get that NCAA qualifying berth off your back this early in the fall, what does that mean to you both?
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. Obviously, this is a new experience. I don't think it's been results based anymore or beforehand. So same thing, like Kimmy said, we didn't really have any expectations going into this. Obviously, we didn't really practice. We didn't see much of each other throughout the whole summer. We came to school a week ago, and so we were just thinking like, yeah, let's play free. Let's kind of just keep it going. And like she and I are like so close. We're best friends, and so it's just really like the chemistry's obviously worked so far. So
yeah, no, again, picking things up there, I say where for the most part you left things off back in your sophomore season. And something I want to ask each of you, we'll start with you, Kimmy, but if you guys don't mind answering, talk me through the conditions. We've been indoors, we've been outdoors. They changed the tennis ball on you all. We had a tornado warning in effect yesterday. What's it been like in Cary for this week? Do you think you guys have found your best tennis?
It's definitely been a little bit of a roller coaster for us Californians. I think that the tornado really just like pushed me over the edge yesterday. But I mean, what's a little bit of adversity? If we can handle that, like we can get through anything. And I think that we're doing a really good job of just like kind of rolling with the punches and like taking things as they come. And I'm proud of us for like doing this so early on in the season. Like, good job. But yeah, on the balls, the balls are like definitely a little bit heavier. I'm feeling a little bit in my shoulder. I think that everyone else is like kind of like seeing ice bags every day on people's shoulders and arms and elbows. But yeah, it's okay. We did a good job.
Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
No, I agree with Kimmy. Like, I mean, everyone's in the same boat with all the conditions and everything. So I think everyone's honestly done a great job adapting to all the different conditions. And I think Kimmy's done a really great job, especially not growing up. Like, I'm from New York, so I'm used to indoor tennis a little bit more. And so I think Kimmy's done a great job of adapting. And obviously tornadoes, not everyone's used to. But no, it's been great. And yeah, it's been an interesting tournament, you know, so.
No, certainly. Kimmy, just wait till March and you're playing that Purdue match in snow. Like, that's going to be that's going to be the wake-up call, and certainly enjoyable. Well, again, I was telling you before we started the interview, it's great to see you both. Great to have you back for another season, and congratulations to each of you on reaching the ITA All-American Finals through to the doubles finals, the UCLA pairing. Job well done to both of you.
Thank you.
To it. Oh my God! Come on! First of all, the wind grabbing that Aiden Kim defense and bringing that lob back in was funny enough. After Gorsny steps into a backhand. But that overhead, put it on the list of best shots we've seen this week. Another great approach. Want to quickly go to a triple box. Here's why. Mary Stoyano's got match point. Well, we said we'd be monitoring the consolation action because we got fun tennis ahead, and through to tomorrow's consolation semifinal, a chance to qualify into the NCAA tournament main draws. Top seed Mary Stoyano, 1-6, 6-1, 7-5. She knocks out Amelia Honor. Back full screen we go for another break point for Aiden Kim. He had the ball. He had the ball he wanted. It's perfect point construction. I work you to the outer third. Now I work you to that one. Now I step in on the one you leave short. That's been the difference. And a match where the margins are so thin, just a few loose approaches, whether it was that 5-4 service game in set one. That's a backhand he'll want back. A seesaw sort of match here. Deciding point coming up. As first he fights a fly. Now Sebastian Gorsny takes on Aiden Kim. And it's a double fault to seed the break. He was up a set in 4-1. Now it's Aiden Kim who, for the second straight day, will serve to force a third. Kim served for the first set up 5-4, so maybe this is just a righting of the ship. It's been an either-or sort of match. Get back to it as you see 7-5 first set for NC State. Hand up, that's on me. Missed that action when I shouldn't have. But we got other matches we got to race over to right now, including court number 10. Sophia Johnson, 5-4, third set breaker. Court number 5, second set breaker between Vidmanova and Ma, 3-all on the turn. Stoyana's victory means she'll face either the winner of Fligner and Evans. That's a match Julia Fligner up a set, but down 2-3 in the second. Yeah. Pulled it a little wide, so match point coming up. Obviously, Kim serving for the set. First serve wide, he takes that opening point. We'll hold for this match point, then we'll go back to it. This Vidmanova ace T for 4-3. Two ridiculous serves from Aiden Kim for 30 love. Meanwhile, Sophia Johnson will have a shot again to qualify for the main draw. Johnson, 3-set win, 4-6, 6-2, 7-6 over Michigan's Piper Charney. aggression. No way. Oh, he guessed correctly, but the forehand goes wide. So match point Vidmanova. Let's pop to it quickly as Kim will have set point on the other end. Gruskin goes long. 7-5 second set to Aiden Kim. We are going the distance. As Dasha Vidmanova clinches her spot. An impressive 6-3, 7-6 win over fourth-seeded Connie Ma. Maybe not the pathway she expected, but Vidmanova going to have an opportunity to qualify for the NCAA main draw. 6-3, 7-6 sets up a date with Sophia Johnson in tomorrow's consolation semifinal. So again, maybe not the most linear of pathways. Vidmanova though, shot to the NCAA qualifying round. Meanwhile, 2 matches to go on the day in Cary. Still have doubles action, of course, to come in Tulsa. While I have a moment, I'll answer the question for you, Hayden Maxwell. I don't know if you saw, but announced earlier today, Pedro Vivez warming up for the match. Felt some lower body pain. Now, it sounds like he's going to be okay moving forward. But a lot of tennis ahead this spring. As a precautionary measure, Pedro Vivez withdraws from the ITA All-American semifinal to Oliver Tarvin through via the withdrawal. For the reigning NCAA champions, TCU. Still, again, certainly a successful start to the Horned Frogs' new year. Meanwhile, here's Zampardo Broadfoot, looking to be the second team in the last 3 years, joining NC State's Miller and Rayetsky to reach the finals of this All-American tournament. Said it's a Grace Piper hold 4-1 all. Saw this USC team yesterday from 6-2, 5-2 down, won 8 of the last 9 points to advance in a third set breaker, so definitely can't write them off yet. Evans with break point Evans with game point chances. And Evans holds 4-4-3, so back to a split screen we go. We'll keep an eye on that consolation match. Full third set to come. Aiden Kim, Sebastian Gruskin, ITA All-American final spot on the line. the big screen. On serve they stay. Second set, an easy hold for Broadfoot, 2-1. Meanwhile, Sebastian Gorsny, 40-30 opening service game. Again, Gorsny was up 7-5, 4-1. Aiden Kim got a little hot. Connected on a couple of backhands. That's how Kim works, relentlessly aggressive. As they look for the third tennis ball here, Sebastian Gorsny again, 40-30. A little bit of a reset needed here. Gorsny hold 4-1 love. Again on serve, 2-1 second set. Of course, Maddie Zampardo was top 10 doubles player in the country last year alongside of teammate Amelia Rayetsky. Now, Rayetsky's quite the crutch for the freshman to have, the then freshman to have the opportunity to lean on, but few, if any, developed doubles, as well as that NC State coaching staff. Standard system, right? They're going to play low cross court. If you're 2 up, they're going through the center. They're going to try to get 2 up whenever possible. Back to the split screen we go. Fairclough holds for 2-all. Aiden Kim holds for 1-all. For Aiden Kim, it's avoiding the big dips. A 20-minute stretch where he's struggled to find the court. When he's locked in like he has been these last 20-25 minutes, you get why the upside so immense. You get why so many think so fondly about his future. The explosiveness there from Broadfoot. finds his form. Aiden Kim's got breakpoint chances. Let's go full screen for it. When he gets hot, he gets hot. And you hear about these balls slowing down, a little bit more difficult for these players to hit through the court in these conditions. Heard Oliver Tarvik talk about that earlier. That's been the default for Gorsny. When in doubt, attack, attack, attack. Couple break points fought off. Still 2 more here for Kim. Kim breaks. 2-1 third set lead as we head over NC State now. 3-2, they remain out up on serve. They're going the distance in Fligner Evans. 6-3 second set for the San Diego senior. Winner of that. Oh, just a date with top seed Mary Stoyana. Nothing serious, just casual with the spot for the NCAA tournament on the line. Alex Gruskin here. What a day it's been. As we have an opportunity, I guess I'll quickly flash what we've seen so far today. As you look at our women's singles draw, our final is now set. Earlier today, Maria Shalikova from a set down comes all the way back and just rode her weapons into breaking down the defense of Tatum Evans. Shalikova, 4-6, 6-2, 6-3, the first Wisconsin Badger to ever qualify for the ITA All-American singles final. Of course, we're guaranteed a first-time champion as Elsa Tomase accomplishes the same feat for the Tennessee women. Tomase, straight set win, 6-4, 6-1. Just, again, her power overwhelming Thea Rabman. And certainly, these are 2 of the best stories we have of the 2024 ITA All-American. Tomase coming from qualifying. She's been there 9 consecutive days in Cary. Shalikova, the Wisconsin junior. Yeah, 18-5 at the top spot last year, but never this sort of national success. I'm amped for the final. You should be too. We'll have coverage first ball to last here on our Crack Brackets and ITA YouTube channels, of course. 2 separate broadcasts tomorrow. Want to make sure both the men and women play the sort of featured level matches they deserve. So, of course, Sebastian Gorsny has breakpoint chances right back. That's exactly the sort of game, again, if you're associate head coach Justin Kronagi, who has coaching duties with Kim today, that's the exact sort of game you just don't want to see him play. A loose, early backhand 3 quick errors here and 3 points. Love 40 breakpoint chances right back for Gruskin. What a cross broad foot. Let's show that to you one more time. They're just springy. Broad foot springy, explosive. Ready to play a role for this next generation, next era of Wolfpack women's tennis players. USC hold for 3-all, keeping pace. The sort of level you'd expect in a double semifinal. Who keep finding answers. Again, every service game these teams have had answers. It's pretty crisp. With such intensity. Shot from Grace Parker to the back fence it goes. But it's breakpoint chances again for Aiden Kim. Straight breaks already here on court number 1. Might we see a third here to begin set number 3? Kim breaks for 3-2. Now his pace is starting to get into the court. Sebastian Gorsny maybe losing his legs a little bit in the third. 30 love here for Lily Fairclough.
Let's go. Come on.
Back to the split screen we go. They're out of the chair. Aiden Kim serving up a break 3-2 deciding set. USC holds for 4 all more. Scoreboard pressure deep into the set. Holds for 4-2. Break, lead consolidated for the first time. That's such a good return from Fairclough. Let's show it to you one more time. How low she kept it, the depth, the drive. That was a great serve. Trojans taking the net away from the Wolfpack. NC State does hold for 5-4, so let's go full screen to what is obviously a must-have service game for Seb Gores, and he's seen the match just get away from him. No. It's good depth from Gruskin. Has to get solid. I honestly don't hate that play. Just depth down the center. Gruskin holds for 3-4. We go full screen here. Zampardo, Broadfoot, 2 points away. Right off the line. Nice response. Love 30-30 all. To a split screen we go. Out of the chair, Aiden Kim up the break 4-3. Spot in the finals against Oliver Tarvin on the line. Point, NC State. Great stretch from Gruskin, better execution from Kim for 15 love. Meanwhile, match point number 2, a deciding point. Who takes it? Zampardo, Broadfoot. Coach Earnshaw, I think, saying, let's go Batty Z. Let's go at side. Points fought off for 5 all. As Gruskin says, I see your overhead, I raise you one. We stay split screen. Crunch time in each of our matches. In case you were wondering, is Gruskin going to roll over? The answer, absolutely not. Gorsny loses the better offense from Kim. Show it to you one more time. Pushing forward comfortably. Gorsny's got breakpoint chances back. Might have missed the replay, I apologize. Let's see if we caught it. Yeah, I mean, again, the depth on that return, just to get him stretched in the outer third, you have to. You have to do that against Aiden Kim. We go full screen for the breakpoints. And again, Aiden Kim delivers a response. That's how you hit a +1 forehand. He had time, he set, exploded through. How's this for a significant point? Deciding point coming up. Sebastian Gorsny breaks back. I don't want to say, again, outstanding defense. Certainly from Gorsny, but Kim had the looks he wanted on his racket as we go back to the split screen. No, we do not, as NC State holds for 6-5. We'll get you back to it here on the other end of the changeover. Reminds me a lot of set number one. Kim served for that first set 5-4, just played a really sloppy service game, and I'll tell you what, his 4-3 service game here in the third, not dissimilar. The level is there, certainly for Aiden Kim. Oh, this sport. This sport. I only got to see two of the impressive flicks of the wrist. Anything you can do, I can do better. Point chances for Gorsny. Pardo absolutely blitzes the forehand, and I thought it was good. Chair umpire seems to agree. Match points, Wolfpack. USC's already fought off 2. What do they have in them this time? Go full stream, but it's 40-30 here for Sebastian. It's 40-34, like 4-all. We just have to keep it on our screen. Another big answer.
Come on, right here, let's go.
Big serve from Lily Fairclough. Oh, how did he steal that point? How? They're through. Your doubles final is set. It'll be Elisa Waglick, Kimmy Hance of UCLA, taking on NC State's Maddie Zampardo and Gabriella Broadfoot. The second NC State team ever to reach the ITA All-American final, second in the last 3 years. Joining Amelia Rayatsky, Nell Miller, as the 2 NC State pairings to have reached an All-American final, so indicative of the rise of NC State to the top of the collegiate ranks over the last, what, half decade now, since 2019 was probably their big announcement to the scene, but a half decade of success punctuated by the next generation. Zampardo, Broadfoot, through to the final. Hopefully we'll get a chance to chat with them here on our broadcast shortly. Meanwhile, if you're just joining us, what a day. Already 6.5 hours in. First match of the day, a 2.5-hour battle. Maria Shelikova becomes the first Wisconsin Badger to reach the All-American final. 3-set win over UNC's Tatum Evans. Of course, she'll take on Tennessee senior Elza Tomase as Tomase. Straight set win over Thea Rabman, 4-1 to become the first Tennessee women's tennis player ever to reach the singles final. This match has been a match of back and forth. Aiden Kim, the Ohio State sophomore on the near side, served for the first set up 5-4, was broken at love. I love this sport. Show you the replay one more time. The quick hands defense turns into offense for Seb Gorsny. Good anticipation from Kim. It's better offense. Gorsny, that down the line forehand, unload and explode. Again, Gorsny from 4-5 down takes that first set 7-5. Was up 4-1 in the second. And then here came Aiden Kim. Kim taking that second set 7-5. Was up a break here in the third 4-3 before Gorsny able to get the break back and a hold for 5-4. Now we are where we are. So Kim serving 15-all. Spot in the final on the line. Nope, missed it wide. Yeah, he pulled it. It's a match point for Sebastian Gorsny. 2 of them. Can just do a little bit of everything. Yeah, great response there from Kim. A great first serve to find. Gorsny looks to his new coach, the new associate head coach at Texas, Ben Becker. Becker ever win the All-Americans, or was it just NCAAs? Success for Ben Becker. NCAA success for his coaching counterpart today, Justin Kroenage as well. But how about their players delivering the goods? 5-all deciding set. Kim fights off 2 match points. That Sebastian Gorsny, that version of him right there, that guy might be a future top 100 player in the world. Now, finding that gear consistently obviously takes some work, some dedication, but man, weight of shot there and how simple he made it look. Is there anything to do but laugh? First of all, serve might have been out. So as he say, let me grip and rip. That's a nice way to close out a service game. So Sebastian Gorsny at least asks the question. Aiden Kim will serve to stay alive in the match. Appreciate all of you joining us. Of course, doubles semifinals coming at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Bunch of really fun matchups ahead. 2 Baylor Bears teams in action. One facing San Diego's Tarvin and Clausen. The other taking on Columbia's Zhang Hashimoto. Be back here, obviously, for the 5-6 service game. In the meantime, take a moment to hear from our friends, proud partner of the 2024 ITA All-American Championship. Let's hear from our friends at Dunlop.
Balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
#1 ball on tour indeed. Again, if you're just joining us, Women's singles final set, Elsa Tomase of Tennessee take on Maria Shalikova of Wisconsin. Alex Gruskin here. Our consolation semifinals are set. You're playing, that's not true, 3 of the 4 spots set. Kaylee Evans of San Diego up a break 4-3 in the third on Julia Fliegner, winner of that. Oh, just a date with top seed Mary Stoyan. In the meantime, here's sophomore Aiden Kim, 5-6, deciding set. That ball, that's the one. He's been about, I'll say 60-40 with it today. And that 60 is why we're at 5-6 in the third, why he was able to overcome the 4-1 second set deficit. But the 40 has been a factor too. Oh. Because there's the 60. Show me that short angle one more time. Look at this little flick. How well he gets outside the ball here. Gorsny had a reset after the return, so you wanted to work him into the outer third. Goes angle instead of pace. Love that. Kim takes the long retreat over. 15:30 now in the Evans service game. Michigan senior Julia Fliegner trying to will herself back into this match. Both these players, Evans, Fliegner, they understand the opportunity to compete in one more NCAA tournament. Too much to quit on. Keep an eye on it. We go back full screen. That's ridiculous. It's been the 60-40 proposition. Isn't it 60% of the time it works all the time? That's the quote, right? That's the Aiden Kim forehand today. Three match points fought off by Aiden Kim. Last time he went ad side, does he go back? Yes, he does. Sebastian Gorsny is through. From a breakdown in the third. 7-5, 5-7, 7-5. The match was as good as the scoreline indicates. Gorsny joining elite company. Third Texas player in the last 5 All-American events to reach the singles final. He joins Ito, Spizzirri, Chad Clark, Ian Williams. Your list of Longhorns to reach the singles final prior to Sebastian Gorsny, who just keeps on rolling. Clinched a national championship when we last saw him in May. Now through to the singles final here in September again. 7-5, 5-7, 7-5. Tomorrow's battle with Oliver Tarvett will be exceptional. In the meantime, tip of the cap to Aiden Kim. Again, the highly touted, highly sought-after recruit. Now in year number 2 on the job. This is his national arrival to the scene. Was waiting for a big moment, a big result like this for Kim, and certainly, again, the come-from-behind 3-set win yesterday over Martine Katz to follow that up. Takes the first set over Banerjee when he received the retirement victory then, and still, the way he fought in this match, really could have won all 3 sets. Was up a break in the first, was up a break in the third. A little too inconsistent today, but how he attacks on top of the baseline, the weapons he presents off both wings, I'm in. I am all in on Aiden Kim's upside. Buckeyes got another talent that they're going to get to work with these next 3 years. Meanwhile, we know what junior Seb Gorsny's capable of, and hopefully we'll have the opportunity to speak with him shortly. In the meantime, I guess we'll show you some consolation matches. We got one going on right now on the women's side. I believe we've got one, if not 2, going on for the men. Yeah, Suresh. Oh, excuse me, Thomas Pulsell, 7-5, 7-5, knocks out DK Suresh. So he's through to a consolation semifinal as a winner gripped and ripped from Julia Fliegner. Colton Smith, 2-2 over Paulin Schauspe. Yeah, we only got one other active match. Jay friend Daniel Sancho Arbizu, friend of course, the Arizona sophomore. Sancho Arbizu, senior for Denver, had a breakout season last year. Sounds real windy on their court. Keep it on our screen for now. 2 backdraw matches. Again, hopefully we'll have the chance to speak with Gorsny. Sure, he's going to stretch, recover. In the meantime, I'm going to step away for a moment. I'm going to leave these on your screen, and I'll be back here shortly. But again, we still have doubles main draw play to go, so of course we're not signing off anytime soon. Still 2 more fun matches for all you in College Tennis Nation to enjoy. Finals are set. It'll be Tennessee's Tomase versus Wisconsin Sholakova, and Texas's Gorsny versus San Diego's Tarvit. Those matches, of course, tomorrow featured here on our Crack Rackets and ITA broadcast. Julia Fliegner holds for 5-4. Going to keep both these matches on your screen. Again, consolation matches for now for the next 12 minutes. And then I believe we've got our main draw action underway in doubles, so stick with us. Don't go anywhere. You're watching our coverage of the 2024 ITA All-American Championships exclusively here on the Crack Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. Every so often I'm allowed to say I'm proud, right? Said it before, I'll say it again. Julia's older brother Max going to be the best man at his wedding coming up this May. Having known Julia as long as I have. Impressive victory for the Michigan senior. Gives her a shot as she'll take on top seed Mary Stoyana in an NCAA tournament qualifying match tomorrow. So now your consolation semifinals are set. 10th-seeded Julia Fliegner to take on top-seed Mary Stoyana. 2nd-seeded Dasha Vidmanova taking on one of the stories of the tournament, unseeded Sophia Johnson of Old Dominion. Again, 2 final qualifying spots on the line. All right, again, until we get to our doubles action coming up here in 5 minutes, we're going to hold on our final match. Singles match of the day, Jay Friend taking on Daniel Sanchez or Bizu. Again, Friend for Arizona, Sanchez or Bizu.
Target, Boston, San Diego, Baton Rouge, Les, Baylor, Fort 1.
Thriving for that University of Denver team. Feels worth noting, Denver men, of course, went undefeated through the regular season, win the conference tournament last year as well. Credit to Coach Drew Epperly. Program keeps on raising the bar for what might be possible. Apologies for the commentator list stretch back here. Everyone, Alex Gruskin. Our finals are now set. For those of you asking the question, women's final, Elza Tomase, the Tennessee senior, to take on Wisconsin junior Maria Shelikova on the men's side, surviving in 3 sets. Texas's Sebastian Gorsny will take on San Diego's Oliver Tarvik, currently on court ad side, far side of your left screen. Tarvik advancing via withdrawal today, obviously, as Pedro Valdez forced to withdraw, unfortunately, due to a lower body injury. They think he'll be good the rest of the way. That was a precautionary withdrawal to prevent any further injury here early in the season. It's a great gift from Hugo Hashimoto. Hashimoto, the senior on the right, Michael Zhang, the junior on the left. They're taking on the Baylor pairing of Marko Milutinovic, Oscar Brostrom-Polson. 2 Baylor teams you see on your screen, by the way. Milutinovic serving far side on the right side of your screen. Ian Clausen serving on the far side for San Diego. There are lobs and then there are lobs. The defensive lob off of Michael Zhang falls into the latter category. Columbia broken, they break right back. Let's show you that replay one more time. Long cross-court rally, right? You see Hashimoto pinching forward. Milutinovic said, hey, I'm going to take a swing. And by the way, Milutinovic has that shot in his bag. Put that one into the net, so 2-1 back on serve we go. Apologies, I see the camera went out there. I was trying to fix it. Just go over to court number 2 in the meantime. That's a nice volley from Michael Zhang. We have it back, I apologize. San Diego did hold for 3-2, still on serve though, court number 1. Yeah, we'll get back over to it as soon as they're out of the chair. Thankfully we can see that top right corner of our screen here. Hugo Hashimoto serving 15-all. Again, seniors here for Baylor. This is Oscar Polson. Turning to do side. such a good close. It's a great reaction. And it's a lesson to take note of at home. Notice how Zhang hands are up. But the moment he sees that volley's up, and you know Oscar Broström Poulsen's going to have to pop something up there with how low he's taking that ball. Zhang senses that, pinches forward, crosses. 30-15 now for Columbia. Miscommunication there from Klaassen and Tarvin. By the way, to those of you wondering, have we ever had one team in all single-team final at these All-American Championships? Not sure about the answer in doubles. We had one recently in singles. 2022, Ethan Quinn, Phil Henning, both of Georgia, competing in that singles final. We had an all-Texas final back in 1993. Chad Clark defeating Ian Williams. All Mississippi State final, 96 in singles. Baylor gets another break right back for 3-1. Have we ever had an all single team doubles final? Yes, we have. 2021, duh. Cash and Voetzel knocking out Trotter and Blay, the all Ohio State final. Beautiful serve there from Jean Bourvelt for 30 yards. It's happened twice on the men's side. 2021, the all-doubles final, all-Ohio State doubles final. Also happened in the very first iteration of this tournament, 1985. Jensen, Jorge Lozano, USC knocking out Rick Leach, Tim Posse.
Good, yes, Victor, come on.
Phelps must have just been off the back line with that serve. It's a Baylor hold 4-3 all. No way. How does Hashimoto find that return off a lead cord? And popping in as we enjoy our double semifinal action. Finalists in the men's singles draw. Of course, it's Texas Junior Sebastian Korsney joining us once again. Seb, first of all, congratulations on the victory. That was a little bit of a seesaw affair. You're down a break in set number one. You're down a break in set number three. You're up 4-1 in set two. And then, obviously, set scores going in reverse order from there. Talk me through how you were able to survive today. Talk me through that match today.
Yeah, it
was a weird match for sure. Down 5-4. He was serving for the first, and then I won 6 games in a row, feeling really good. And yeah, 4-1, 40-30. Got an overhead to go up 5-1. Lose 5 deuce points in the second. Lose that second set, and I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, this should be over. But I mean, he played unbelievable. He served really well in big moments. Yeah, down a break in the third, kind of dropped my energy, down 4-2, and yeah, Benny, our assistant, just said you gotta find a way to raise your energy here, and yeah, I just clawed my way back, and really happy to get the win.
No, it was impressive to see, and I'm curious for you, when you say raising your energy, the way I saw that manifest itself, you just started to push forward to the net more so in set number 3. Was that a tactic you were purposefully employing in that match? Was that what you had to do to make Aiden uncomfortable?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I've been trying to work on, just using my big body, big serve, big forehand, so that I've improved for sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to put pressure on him because he likes to come forward, so it's kind of a race of who can control, who can dictate. And towards the end, I was trying to do that more.
Yeah, no, it was really impressive to see, and obviously yesterday I asked you about what it meant to reach the NCAA tournament. Today I asked, what does it mean to you to start out the new season? Obviously you're with a new program as well, and now you're through to the ITA All-American final. Obviously you pick up a win over an Aiden, you beat a Colton. Just the wins you've picked up this week, what does that do for your confidence? What does that say about your level?
Yeah, I worked pretty hard last couple weeks of the summer in Florida with my coach there, and the first month and a half here at UT. So I'm really happy the hard work has paid off, and just looking forward to for sure going to be another big battle tomorrow with Oliver. So looking forward to it.
Tell me about that matchup if you don't mind. Have you seen Oliver play at all, and your thoughts on what it's going to take for you to walk out as champion?
Yeah, I mean, he played Jonah earlier this week, and I mean, he just looks really solid. I mean, pretty good serve, does not miss from the baseline. In the doubles semis right now, so he's obviously good hands. So I mean, yeah, going to be a great challenge. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
He was talking to us about the conditions this week in Tulsa. Things a little bit slower. Obviously, that wind later in the day starts to get a little heavy. What have your thoughts been on the conditions this week?
Yeah, coming to the end of the tournament, I wasn't really looking forward to it. I'm not a big fan of these balls. They're a lot slower. I like faster, hotter conditions. These courts are slow in the morning. It's cloudy, it's humid, so definitely something different. But I've gotten used to it and can't complain. I guess I'm in the final, so it's been working.
Yeah, no, you're a Dunlop ball guy. Moving forward, that's what we learned, and certainly again impressive stuff. Down a break in that third set, Sebastian Gorsny to the men's singles final. Seb, congratulations on the victory. Always a pleasure to get the chance to chat.
Thank you, appreciate it, Alex.
Sebastian Gorsny through to the final again. Third time in the last 5 years a Texas men's tennis player has reached the singles final. Thus far, Longhorns 2-0 in those finals. Ito in 2019, and then of course last season Elliott Spizzeri capturing the title. Nice close there. It is all Baylor Bears. The Bears another look in a Columbia service game. Columbia's failed to hold. Not something you say very frequently in men's doubles. Oh, just long off the racket of Clausen. Oh my goodness. There's just a dose of physicality you don't see in doubles right now. Employed on court number 2. I can't give you the full replay. I can give you the ending of it. Watch that, Hugo Hashimoto. Finds the short angle. San Diego breakpoint chances. Excuse me, now a deuce point deciding point. Quickly go full screen for it. This is the sophomore Badenhorst serving on the near side. It's probably a ball Veltz has to have. Certainly, Badenhorst caught a little off guard by the Veltz swing, and just like that, San Diego going to serve for the opening set. Service game's tightly contested. Baylor Bears do consolidate 5-2. Another break point fought off. Meanwhile, here's San Diego's. Is it Clausen? No, it's Tarvit serving for it. Makes sense. Tarvit again alive in both singles and doubles. We'll see him tomorrow against Gorsny.
6-3 opening set. Tarvit, Clausen. Just smooth. Columbia hoping to at least ask the question. We'll go back to the split screen. Obviously, if we get to a set point, we'll go full screen for it, but 6-3 first set to Tarvit. Clausen. Columbia holds 4-3-5. Baylor's Oscar Poulsen to serve for the opening set. You know what, let's just go full screen for it. pop over. And San Diego does have breakpoint chances. Didn't want to miss those in the service game of Jean Borvelts. Perfectly put away by Milodinovic, so now 2 points away as San Diego does get the opening break. Breakpoint chances back for Columbia. Look, they've had looks in every one of Baylor's service games. First set extended. Columbia breaks back 4-4-5. Actually going to use this moment very quickly to recap where we've been so far today. Yes, San Diego up a break. And we'll get back to them here in a moment, but just a quick look at our results from earlier today. Women's singles final set, Shalikova 3-set win. She'll take on Elza Tomase. Of course, in our men's singles action, Oliver Tarvit through via the withdraw due to the Vivez injury. He'll take on Gorzny, a 3-set winner. Women's doubles final already set as well. It will be UCLA's Hans Wagle taking on the pairing of Broadfoot and Zampardo. And then, of course, all we got left to decide are doubles. As Columbia will serve now to stay alive in the first set 4-5. You hear time has been called. So good from Oscar Polson. Show you the replay one more time. First set point fought off by Zhang. Hashimoto serve there from Zhang. We're going to go full screen for it as you see San Diego did consolidate their break. Another set point to come. Excellent. That little flick of the wrist from Michael Zhang over the head. The very much leaking over Marko Milutinovic, and then Hashimoto covers the center. 2 set points fought off, deciding point, set point to come. Where do you go? I think Milutinovic takes the return if I had to guess. Yep. So sound off both wings. Let's play on 5-all. They break to extend the set. Now they fight off set points in Zhang's service game. To a split screen we go. San Diego holding on to their break lead. 2-1 second set. Alex Gruskin here. It's our final draw, our final semifinal matches of the day.
Suresh, Delgado, Wake Forest, Vigilangin, Laren, Washington, report to court 6. Suresh, Delgado, Wake Forest, Vigilangin, Laren, Washington, report to court 6. Tachi, Powell, Wake Forest, Purdue, Blades, Georgia, report to court 7. Tachi, Powell, Wake Forest, Purdue, Blades, Georgia, report to court 7.
That one sails. I apologize. Back to the split screen as they've changed ends. 6-5 lead for the Baylor Bears. Baylor 2 points away from the opening set. Miladinovich returning on the near side again. This is Hugo Hashimoto, the senior. As Michael Zhang said yesterday, just their second time playing together. To have this sort of success this early certainly bodes well. Well, it's twofold. It's a volley that Michael Zhang will want back. Have to finish that first one, but quick hands from both Polson and Miladinovich. Smart on Miladinovich to close there. I think I'll have a replay of the finisher, yeah. Set point chances for the Bears. It's an opening set for Baylor. Got a little complicated there at the end, but Oscar Brostrom, Polson, Marko Miladinovich, 7-5 first set over the Lions. Back over to court one we go. 6-3, 3-2 lead for San Diego's Tarvid and Klassen. Yeah, that's how they've done it. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, again, it's just fundamentally sound. They're closing well. First serves to big spots. Volleys snapped off accordingly. As soon as we see them out of the chair resuming action, and I do, so back to a split screen we go. They're serving well, they're closing well. It's just been smooth. And there's an energy Milutinovic, Polson seem to play with. It's just so impressive.
One. Love that serve, Oz. Love that serve. Come on.
It's a great serve. I too enjoyed it. As you see game point chances for San Diego. It's good serves to good spots. For the first time in a while, a routine-looking service game for the Bears. 40 love, game point chances on 2. Looking to be the first Bears team since the 2018 duo of Bendick and La captured this All-American Championship. San Diego maintains their break lead. Hashimoto got casual with that volley, opened up his shoulders and just, it sailed on him. Baylor squeaks out the hold in the end. 1 love. Head on over. Court 2 for the quick changeover. That's fun. Let's show it to you one more time. Again, great hands from Clausen. Somehow finds offense within all the defense he was playing. Great close as well as take you back to the split screen. Michael Zhang serving first for Columbia. They were down a break pretty much the entirety of that first set. Was a grind just to get to 7-5. And they find a routine service game for themselves. Not the way you want to start that opening service game if you're Michael Zhang. Of course, quarterfinalist in singles, semifinalist in doubles means he's qualified for both events already. Just 4 men you can say that about. Michael Zhang, Oliver Tarvit, of course, on your screen, and then the TCU pairing, Maxted, Vivez. Oh, excuse me, no. They did not qualify, so it's just Zhang, Tarvit that you can say that about. Ryan center as San Diego double break 5-2 lead. They'll serve for the final. It's a new format here this fall in the college tennis world. ITA All-Americans, regionals, sectionals, the ITA Masters event. They're all qualifying events for the NCAA Individual Championship. Semifinalists in doubles, quarterfinalists in singles, and the 2 consolation finalists in singles, all qualifying for this year's event. Full screen as San Diego serves for a spot in the final. Would be the first San Diego pairing to ever reach the men's doubles final here at the All-American event. That was smooth. We'll show that to you one more time. Hasn't been the day for Veltz and Badenhorst, but that play, Badenhorst cracks a first forehand volley. Veltz the backhand slice poach. I've seen him hit that a couple of times now. You do it once, you're renting it. You see it multiple times. He just owns the shot. San Diego, your first team through to the ITA Men's All-American Doubles Final. First San Diego team in history to accomplish the feat, and once again, Oliver Tarvett's going to be chasing some history. Tarvett through to the singles final tomorrow. He'll play for both titles. Who's the last player to play for both titles at this event? 2017 Will Blumberg. Guy you might have heard of, the only 10-time All-American we'll ever have in college tennis history. Blumberg, a winner of the singles title. He and partner Robert Kelly knocked out in 3 sets in the 2017 doubles final. So it's been since 2017
Since we've had someone reach both finals, Oliver Tarvett, the next to add his name to that list. Tarvett can become the first San Diego player to capture any sort of title here at this All-American Championship event, and certainly staking his claim. He might just be the guy here in the 2024 season. Meanwhile, Baylor Bears, Miladinovic, Brostrom, Poulsen do consolidate 3-love second set lead. Next changeovers will recap where things stood on the day here. Let's see if they can maintain that energy. No foot off the gas. Miladinovic, Poulsen, they've played with a freedom. They've played with an intensity all week long. It's why they are where they are.
No. Yeah.
The returns have just been so easy for Marko Miladinovic this week. Every contact point out in front, sneaking forward behind it now as well. I mean, it's a de facto match point. Miladinovic with the cross, 30-40 breakpoint chances for the Bears. I mean, it's all just going their way. It's unbelievable. And they kind of earned it, right? Yeah, the let court luck gives the double break lead for Baylor for love, but they've executed that well from the start. And it's just been a little loose on a couple of finishing volleys from these Columbia Lions. So now Miladinovic serving Brostrom Poulsen serving 4 love second set. play.
30 off.
Baylor Bears do their job. They hold for 5 love. They are a game away. All right, in case you missed out on any of today's action, let's run through all of our results. It started, of course, in Cary with our women's singles semifinals. Longest match of the day was our first, Maria Shalikova. 2.5 hours, 4-6, 6-2, 6-3. Hits her way through UNC sophomore Tatum Evans. It was a similar story from Tennessee senior Elza Tomase, and she's been there 9 days now. Had to work her way all the way through the qualifying singles draw. 4-1 was so good, particularly on the return of serve today against UNC sophomore Thea Rapman. So Tomase Shalikova, the women's singles final, guarantees a first-time program champion, as both the Wisconsin women, Tennessee women competing in their first All-American finals tomorrow. On the women's doubles side, some familiar faces, certainly. UCLA's Kimmy Hance, Elisa Wagle. We've seen them be a top 10 team in the country. Now, they haven't played together in a little bit, but certainly picked things up right where they left things off. 3-2 win. Today, they're going to take on the NC State team of Broadfoot Zimpardo, the next generation of Wolfpack stars, picking up on head coach Simon Earnshaw's doubles system real quick. Second time in the last 3 years, NC State will be competing in an All-American Championship match. Back over to the action. We don't want to miss out on anything. First point to Michael Zhang. It's Columbia. They were down 7-4 in a third set breaker in the quarterfinals. No, in the round of 16, excuse me. This would be a different caliber of comeback today, but never say never. That said, if Milutinovic is going to keep returning like this, another line painted, I don't know what you can do.
Good sir. 30-15. Right here.
Hand up. Not personal, simply business. Game point chances for Columbia. I'm sure somewhere deep down they're asking, where's this been from us? And it's a match point coming up. Just put so many returns in play.
Match point fought off. Question has been asked. It will be Marko Milutinovic, the Baylor senior, serving on the far side for the All-American final. That's the first forehand I've seen him miss like that. And then on the run, little cross-court flick is not an easy shot to pull off. Your momentum going one way, try to send the ball the other. Makes the hard one, misses the gimme. All right. Down 5 love. You might as well start playing loose. Take some cuts. Look to close. Sure. Excellent, excellent footwork. It's the extra effort there from Marko Milutinovic. If you're going to call your partner off the overhead, you better hit that forehand. 2 break points fought off. Still 2 more to come for Columbia. Columbia breaks, match extended. It's perfect. Gives me one more chance to show you our draws on the day. Showed you all the women's action now. Show you what happened on the men's side. Unfortunately, a lower body injury was bothering Pedro Vivez as he got ready for today's match. So TCU coaching staff said, let's not risk it. We got a lot of tennis ahead this fall. Pedro Vivez thus withdrawing from the semifinals. Oliver Tarvit through to the singles final. He's through to the doubles final as well. Tarvit, the first man since Will Blumberg of UNC in 2017. By the way, if anyone remembers that 2017-2018 season, Blumberg very quickly emerged as the best player in college tennis. In fact, as good as he was in capturing 10 All-American honors during his time at college. I would argue sophomore Will Blumberg, that 17-18 version. I know the freshman version made the final. Sophomore version of Will was probably the best Will. Scholars will be having that debate long after today's match concludes. But Oliver Tarvett, again, staking his claim. I'm the guy to beat this year. Finals in both singles and doubles. Who's he going to face in tomorrow's final? Well, Columbia's narrowed the gap. They got one of the 3 breaks back. 2 breaks back, excuse me. Still trail 2-5 here, second set. Hugo Hashimoto serving on the far side. That's a ball from Hashimoto. Did the only thing he could do. Jammed the closing Poulsen with pace. No way. Oh! I love how deeply Columbia immediately retreats. You see Zhang's back. Hashimoto says, I'm just going to stick here. Miladinovic unable to connect cleanly on the overhead, so Columbia holds, and now things get interesting. It's crunch time. Poulsen to serve. 7-5, 5-3, break still in hand. What has Baylor got? Oh. I stand corrected, by the way. Thank you to Josh from the ITA. Duh, I just didn't look closely enough at the doubles. Elliot Spizzirri not only capturing singles last year, he made the doubles final with Cleve Harper. But that's a good list. If you're on a list and it's you, Will Blumberg, and Elliot Spizzirri over the last 7 years, I'd like to be on that list, please. Little wet cord of luck for the Bears. Just when needed. 15-30 now for Baylor. they took a while for the play call. Are we going to go reg? No, I don't want this serve. I want that one. Guess what? They got what they were looking for. That's why you take the time to communicate. Baylor 2 points away. Break points, Columbia. Zhang gripped and ripped. It was 5-love in this second set. But after this Michael Zhang sequence, forehand return ripped. And the reigning NCAA singles finalist keeps himself and Hashimoto alive. Back on serve in the second. We'll be back for the Zhang service game. In the meantime, quick word from our sponsors, Tennis Supply.
Go! Come on, Jay! Come on! Sweet! Here we go! Come on!
Back to the court we go. Columbia now with momentum, with confidence.
Go! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Flipping of the momentum. Those were the shorter shots. Miladinovich was cruising forward to the net and hitting earlier, but again, Michael Zhang's forehand finding all corners of the court.
Come on! Love. Go, go!
I mean, even the half volleys are going in now. Felt like to start that second set, Baylor could not miss. Now it's Columbia. Hashimoto with the quick hands there. Good close from Miladinovich. Still even hit that high forehand a little tentatively. All right. Now all of a sudden, a little bit of a look. Had to have it. Ship steadied for now. Baylor holds, ends the run of 5 straight games for the Columbia Lions, but again, Columbia from 5 love down, back on serve, still alive here in our final. Alex Gruskin here. If you're just joining us, it's our final main draw match of the day. We'll rip through our results here thus far, show them on your screen. Shalikova, Tomase, through to the women's singles final. Shalikova, her power tennis down the home stretch, particularly impressive. Guarantees a first-time women's singles champion first program. Guarantees a program wins its first title. We'll work on English as we go. Meanwhile, women's doubles draw, Hans Wagley looking to be the first team since Brady Anderson for the UCLA Bruins. Of course, Jennifer Brady, a slam finalist. Robin Anderson, former college #1. Bruins will take on Maddie Zamparda, Gabriella Broadfoot of NC State. Again, Wolfpack, second team in the last 3 years for NC State to reach the All-American women's doubles final. Who's going to take our final men's spot? Tarvit Klaassen, qualifying earlier. First point, Lions.
Yeah. Polson very quick to confirm to Milutinovic. Yeah, you pulled that one just a little wide. 30 all coming up. Zhang says thank you very much. He's been a little less than tidy with those first volleys. Again, those first volleys, the ones you got to put away. My favorite stat I was given a couple of seasons ago. Coach ran through the data, had 72% of doubles points. Ended in the first 3 shots. Serve, return, first volley. A deuce point, match point approaches. And I have to imagine they go back to Milutinovic. That's the side they've typically gone to. Zhang sends it long. And the racket goes flying. Oscar Polson, Marko Milutinovic are finalists, the first Baylor Bears team to reach the final since the 2018 fall. 7-5, 7-5. I guess those last 2 games were for the extra rep. Oh, I thought that was his racket. I apologize. Hand up. That was not his racket. That was a hat. It's like you won the match. To tomahawk your racket like that's an extreme. Hand up. Tomahawking the hat makes a little bit more sense. And a heck of a fight back, by the way, from Columbia. If you're Michael Zhang, mission accomplished. You came to this ITA All-American Championship. Yeah, you would have loved to have walked away with hardware, but you and Hashimoto have qualified in doubles. You qualified in singles as well. All right. All our finals are set, so one more time, let's show it to you. Results from a busy semifinal Saturday here at the ITA All-American Championships on the women's side. And congratulations to Wisconsin junior Maria Shalikova. A congratulations to Tennessee senior Elza Tomase, each the first in program history to reach an All-American singles final. That will be a big hitting bout scheduled for noon Eastern time start here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Of course, immediately following that, we'll have the women's doubles final. This is going to be fun. Different game styles, but a lot of talent on the court. UCLA's Hans Wagle looking to be the first pairing since UCLA's Robin Anderson and Jennifer Brady to capture the women's doubles title. They'll take on NC State's Gabriela Broadfoot, Maddie Zampardo, again, second NC State women's team in the last 3 years to reach the doubles final. On the men's side, Sebastian Gorsny, 3-set winner earlier today, becomes the third Texas man in the last 3 All-American Championships to reach the singles final. Hopes to join former Longhorns Ito Spaziri as champions of this event as well. 7-5 in the third. He was down a break deep into that third set, ultimately able to overcome and prevail. He, of course, will take on Oliver Tarvett. And here's the list since 2017. Will Blumberg, Elliot Spaziri, Oliver Tarvett. Men to reach the singles and doubles final at the same ITA All-American Championship. That is an impressive list to find yourself on. Tarvett, of course, going to take on Gorsny in our men's singles final. And then, of course, men's double. Going to wrap up play. Miladinovich Poulsen able to sneak through with that 5-5 win over Hashimoto and Zhang. They will take on Oliver Tarvett, Stian Klaassen, after suitable rest, of course, for Tarvett following the singles final. With that said, that, of course, will do it for our coverage here of Semifinal Saturday. A thank you, as always, first to all of you who tuned in from the start. Again, another 9-hour day of coverage beginning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. We're wrapping here about 7 p.m. And again, the numbers continue to grow each and every season. We are so grateful to all of you in the college tennis universe who keep coming back. Grateful to all of you joining us for the first time as well. We have so much fantastic college tennis ahead this year. Your reminder, it is a new pathway here this fall. The NCAA Individual Championships moving to late November in Waco. You got to qualify your way into the championships. ITA All-American Championships already naming 12 of our 14 qualifiers. Still 2 more singles qualifiers to be named tomorrow with our consolation semifinals. Again, finalists earning those qualifying spots. After that, regionals, sectionals, and the ITA Conference Masters event. Excited to have coverage of that Masters event here back on our Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Of course, NCAA Division I Individual Championships we'll have coverage of later this fall, as well as the new pathway to the NCAA Division I Individual Championships emerges. So much fun tennis in the rearview mirror from this week. Even more outstanding tennis ahead, including tomorrow, Championship Sunday. We hope you'll join us again. Our first championship match starting noon Eastern Time at the Cary Tennis Park. It will be Maria Shalikova taking on Elza Tomase. We'll actually have separate feeds tomorrow for both the men's and women's singles action. All that coverage available here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channel, so make sure you join us then to tune in. Again, a thank you to all of you who tuned in throughout the course of the day. A thank you, of course, to the team at the ITA, whether it's Zach, Josh on site, everyone behind the scenes, Tim Russell, Dave Mullins, Corey Brooks, and so many more. Thank you to the ITA for all the work they do in hosting these All-American Championships. Just one more day to go. Again, our coverage begins at noon Eastern Time here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. We hope you all join us then. A thank you, of course, last but not least, to our producer, Daniel Westoff, who here in Indianapolis makes everything you see on your screen possible. With that said, we'll sign off with our sponsors, as we always do, but that will do it for me, for everyone who contributed to Day 4 of the ITA All-American Championships. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. We hope you all enjoyed Semifinal Saturday, and we will see you at noon Eastern Time tomorrow for the start of Championship Sunday. Welcome back, college tennis. A new year and a new look to the fall season. A clean slate for student athletes to write their names into the history.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.